me slow. It's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. Oh, 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 serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause it's town ain't fair, town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, it's the ugly truth, how they come in for you. Yeah, yeah, let's go. It's the missed opportunity train, it only comes on a very blue moon. Think twice, and you missed it again. Waiting in line for the party to end. Guess you didn't get what they asked for. Not a genie in sight, that reality gets so. There's no point to being careful. Learn the rules of the game before you lose your mental. Pretty Caroline, the stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the diner. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth, how they come in for you. Yeah, yeah,
Hey everybody, what's going on? Welcome back to USA Darts, the National Dart Association pages here. We are live for Team Cricket Finals. We got this match going on here on the Phoenix board. This one on the Radikal board. Looks like so we bumped our camera a little bit on that one, so we'll get that adjusted in the background. So we'll keep it right here. Same teams going at it here on both these boards. We're going to get the information in the background. We started up just a hair or two early. I wanted to at least feature a couple of these matches as we were set to go live at, well, 11 local time, so just a little bit early. Sean will be coming down here in just a moment to join me for some commentary. I think we're both running on low fuel here as we enter our last day of action. Probably like many of these darters, but you can't blame them. It's been a fun week, but definitely a long week here at NDA Team Dart 2022. Thanks for joining us along for the ride. It's been we've had some quality matches come to the stream. Really enjoyed being here and having Mr. Sean Green alongside me. I hope you guys have enjoyed some of the splash of commentary. Rick Kinsey saying, late as normal. Nah, he's still got a couple minutes before we will consider him late. But anyway, I'm going to see where we're at in this match. As I just got down here, I wanted to kick it on pretty quickly so at least we could catch this match. I think they've already played their first couple legs. So I'm going to get that information real quick. Sorry for that, folks. But like I said, I wanted to kick it on, get it started, so at least we're up and running. So you guys could enjoy the entertainment here. So we'll get going with some in-depth commentary here shortly. Appreciate you guys. Alrighty, yeah, so that's a 3-0 score line there for Whiskey Bent. That's actually a Indianapolis team, so Sean missed out on that one, but that's okay. They'll advance, and I believe that's a level 1 match, I believe. We're actually going to pull up CompuSport, see exactly where we're at in the brackets. I believe we're top 4 winners side at least as we enter into today, I should say. Take a look. We actually have chopped the hall in half here, if you haven't noticed that. A little different look today, as we don't go as deep with the boards. We've actually kind of only got 3 sections here instead of the 10 that we've had. Everything's kind of dulled down with the action kind of coming in to the finals, as they say, as the final day. And then later on this evening, we'll have some mixed doubles. We'll show us at least a little bit of that one before we start packing up and getting ready to head off tomorrow. So that's kind of our plan for the day, is to at least feature some matches. And we wanted to go continue streaming, but I do not think that we will we'll probably have a little lull of an hour or 2 where we don't have a match. So that gives you an idea of what we're going to try to do today. Trying to see if we can pull a match here of the over-shoulder look until we get another one on the streaming board here in just a second. As it looks like we got a gentleman warming up already, so I'm sure we've got a board call already in the queue. Yeah, it looks like these guys are possibly getting ready to play a match here on the Radikal and the G3. And there are already ones in play. I think they may be just warming up, though. Britt Peters saying, wow, turn on the feed. First thing I see is Jamie Tiny the Groot. Well, we do want to give a big shout out once again to the NDA for having us out here for this event. It's been awesome. As if you haven't came out for NDA Team Dart, definitely need to do that one, as the Westgate takes really good care of us here. It's a nice facility that they've got here. Lots of room for the action as it takes place. I think next year they've already got their dates worked out. I think it's going to be in May next year. So kind of you can plan ahead if you want to. Go to NDAdarts.com and you can check out what they have planned for next year as far as dates and kind of get that set up already. So yeah, there's the website down there at the bottom, www.ndadarts.com. Give them a little shout out and a little bit of love. We will have some couple boards coming to this, or a couple more matches coming to the streaming board, of course. As it looks like we got a black saddle gentleman. That's a Wisconsin jersey on the Phoenix board right now, so maybe we'll see some of that. But in the meantime, I'm gonna get a look at CompuSport, pull that up, and then we will have that so we know where we're at in these brackets, and I'll let you know. Thanks for joining us, folks. All right, folks, letting you know where we're at in this bracket here. It's main event going to be taken on west of the I in Open Team Cricket Finals Level 1. Then most hated and black saddle Kyle going to be playing there. That's going to be on the F9, F10 board. So that's going to be our board here, the streaming board. So we'll have most hated versus black saddle Kyle. over on the opposite side of the bracket, the loser side, 7th, 8th place match. It is Dale's team and getting jiggy with it. Nah. Getting jiggy with it. Oh, sorry. My bad. 7th, 8 on the bottom side. Team Post taking on Skybox Pimps. So that's our level 1 bracket here, as we'll take a look at our level 2. Let me just transfer on over to that bracket here on CompuSport. If you were looking or wanting to check these out, you can go over to CompuSport.com or the CompuSport app and check out these brackets for yourself. Hashtag Packers Suck is at the top of this bracket with our top 4 playing Team Nobody, Beers Before Bulls, and NTS Auburn Husker Bar is that top 4 on the Team Cricket level 2. And then they're on 9th through 12th on the loser side there. You got Cinderella and Fellas, Aki Thunder, Dave Who's In, and Team 304 playing. And then the Expendables and Team Cruise, and then 4 Horsemen and Show Us Your Tips playing in that level 2. So there's a little update on level 1 and level 2. If you want to check out any of the other brackets, like I said, go over to CompuSport.com or the CompuSport app and check that out. But there's a little update. It looks like we'll be having a couple matches coming our way here with this Black Saddle Kyle, as we see the jerseys there for Black Saddle coming our way. I'm sure the the Wisconsin boys of Steve Diker, Matt Graff, Bob Anderson, and Bobby Pilgrim will be by to give us a little look here. And Ron asking about our Chris Lim package. No, we haven't announced it yet. What we're probably going to do is we'll probably get that tomorrow, that winner pulled, because that'll allow Chris to get home, get settled, and then he can send out that package for us from him and the nice folks over at Monster Jerseys for providing a little jersey as well. So yeah, there you go, Ron. We wanted to at least give a day, so if people wanted to kind of join in afterwards, they could. But there's a little update for you on that one. Yeah, definitely. I think Chris, he's been in and out of the commentary booth throughout the weekend, which has been, I got to tell you, it's been awesome. It's been fun. He's a great guy. But yeah, he should be stopping on through because, ironically, he's got a couple things still in here. So he should be stopping on through, and we'll probably get that information over to him and see how he wants that. So yeah, there's a little update on that. But yeah, we'll let these guys go ahead and finish out their practice starts here, and then I'm sure we'll get going here in just a second, as it looks like they just made that board call a couple minutes ago that actually came up through the system. So. Alrighty, I wanted to go out there and grab names and all that good stuff and what level. Of course, I already knew this is a level 1. This is the winner's side. Most hated versus Black Saddle Kyle. So Wisconsin versus, was it Ohio? Yeah, it was Wisconsin versus Ohio. So should be a good one here. The Wisconsin team that we see actually Black Saddle a lot on that CSC Challenger Series. So that's always good to have. As the team of from Wisconsin is Andy Koala, Jamie DeGroot, Kyle Christensen, and Roger Burt. The team from Ohio is, let me get that up here, Dan Rector, Dave Carter, Frankie Luswich, Paul Merrick, and Randy McKern. And you guys know how I am with last names, so hopefully Will didn't butcher it. There we go. As the English teacher isn't here, the banana man, boom goes the dynamite guy, Mr. Sean Green. He'll be rolling in here in just a little bit. In the meantime, we'll have this match for you from level 1. Yesterday we had our team Masters event where Cali Monsters met the North Dakota guys in the final once again. Let me tell you, that was an entertaining affair between those guys. As anytime you can get the North Dakota crowd and the Cali team of Chris Lim, James Hopkins, Shad Newton, and Jeff Johnson going at it, you're going to have some quality darts, and that's exactly what we had there. We will be playing on our G3, the Arachnid Fire board, and then we'll be playing on the Phoenix board here for this one. They will split it up. They'll play on 2 separate boards. So we'll kind of bring you the action from one, keep you updated on the other one is what our plan is, and kind of speed things along a little bit is what they do that for that one. Looks like Roger. That's what I'm seeing there. As we get the coin flip done here, we're going to get after it. They're just going over what boards they're going to be playing on and who's going to be playing on which. Like we said, they'll play on both boards at the same time, so you will get a score line after the first 2 legs, and then you'll have a another one, so it potentially could end with a person still playing a match. So kind of a unique affair, but adds a little bit of pressure because you could be sitting there wondering what exactly your opponent is doing. Let me go ahead and make sure. Hold on 1 second. Alrighty, sorry about that. I wanted to make sure they flip-flopped over to the actual streaming where they were going to play on F9 and F10, which F9 we don't have streaming capabilities on.
Yep. Definitely do F10, F11.
Oh, wait, who's
Or-
that?
What?
Second voice. What?
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, late upon arrival. No,
Well,
just kidding.
first of all, if all these people would stop stopping me. Actually, no, here's what happens, guys. So I'm creating a checklist in case I'm invited back for next year. It's very unlikely at this point, but if I am, my checklist includes my call time being 30 minutes before we start the stream, so that while I'm walking down, and inevitably I'm the one who ends up stopping, not other people stopping me, because I'm not important. They're just like, I just like to talk to people. And then my squirrelness in me just gets me distracted left and right, too. And next thing I know, it's 11:23, and
Yeah.
guess when I was in the dart hall? 11 a.m. So, it happens. I'm here, though. I sent you a text early this morning at wake-up time for me. The Ace Ventura, when nature calls, when he gets hit with the arrows in the back, and he's like, It is day 6 for sure, and that guy right there is the koala bear.
Yeah,
Andy
you are
Koala.
correct. We got a good one coming to the stream here. Is like
Got
I
some
said,
Wisconsinites.
they're gonna be playing on the other Phoenix board. I said, nah, get over here, guys. Let's go ahead and have a good one here. So that's what we're doing this morning as we take to our full board view of the Phoenix here. Nice to have Mr. Sean Green joining me here.
Well, you don't have to lie. No, it's good to be here, man. Listen, I'm going to say this now, but this has been an absolute pleasure. I've enjoyed every second of it with you all weekend long. I know that we got this last one today, and then it's almost like our trip is coming to a close here. But I just want to say I appreciate everything, bud, no matter what happens today. No, but seriously, it's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed it as Roger's stepping up here. Roger actually owns a different bar in Wisconsin than the Black Saddle, but he still supports the Black Saddles, wearing their stuff too.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
it's
That's
good
cool
to see.
information. Yeah.
So-
Yeah. Well, it's been great to have you, man. Honestly, it has. It's definitely been a long week, and I think you could tell last night that we were a little beat up. We
Something
were
like
kinda
that.
Sleep deprived, sitting there just.
We were a little slap happy last
yeah,
night.
slap happy as we were just. I think
Hopefully
we were
it came through somewhat professional for you. We tried our best. I got to be honest with you. I've never tried harder, I think, to be pretty laid back. But, man, I'm telling you what. I'm going to say this. I love all my indie people. But my goodness, have they been spoiled by To The Point Streaming being in their neck of the woods, because they were down here earlier on F11, F12. Won 3-0, and guess what? No one got to saw it.
Nope, they did.
No.
They did.
Was it the
I caught the last little
the
bit.
Whiskey Bent team?
Whiskey Bent team.
Well, good. I'm glad that now I can breathe easier. They're not going to beat me up for not
Were they
not
texting you this
no,
morning?
No. That it wasn't that. It was just I saw them this morning. They were one of the people that looked over at me, and they know deep down that we have no control over
yeah.
that. We have a set schedule in place, and they know how hard we work. Just in the heat of the moment, they're like, really? You want time to go 3-0? And I know that's just because they're actually really used to being streamed often with our Tuesday show and all that, and all those guys have been on that Tuesday show, so that's
Yeah.
why.
Well, we did make sure to give them a little bit of, at least a little loving, and kicked it on a little bit earlier just so they could catch the back end of that match.
yeah.
And, see
No.
that kind of.
No, I think that their complaints were
Yeah,
not real. I think it's, but it's good that you saw the back half of it. Actually,
Yeah.
I don't know. Jeff Pace has a real dry sense of humor, so
Yeah.
I have he never broke the whole time. He was like pretending to be mad at me for that. And anyone who knows Jeff personally knows that like exactly what I'm talking about, because he could later on be like, oh, I have no idea what. Like I was just messing around with you. I'm like, well, you didn't break at all. All right, who is this gentleman right here?
Well,
Testing
let me
you.
go ahead and pull up.
Okay,
that.
good job.
No, let me go ahead and pull up my
No, I'm
photos.
kidding.
I've got it. This is the Ohio team.
McKern?
Dan, Dave, Frankie, Paul, and Randy. I think this is Randy McKern.
Okay. And this
Andy Koala.
tall drink of water is Andy Koala, which I got to be honest with you.
Drink of water.
He does not look like I thought he was going to look. I don't know Andy personally. It's almost like his last name.
Yeah.
It doesn't look how it's pronounced at all.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like an Andy Koala to me.
Well,
Does he look like an Andy Koala to you?
No, but listen to this last name spelling: CHVALA, and
And
that's
the
koala.
correct pronunciation is koala.
Yep, it is crazy.
You know how I know that? Because on the CSE Challenger series, whenever I would talk about Andy, I actually wrote down none of that actual spelling of his name. I just wrote koala.
Koala, yeah.
Spelled koala. Like, that's how I never messed it up.
That was Frankie.
Yeah,
that
so this
just came up.
This is Roger. Roger got ditched by John Pilgrim and Matt Graff.
Oh.
Because Roger was on their level 1 team a couple years ago, but now they're big dogs and they're playing Masters because Bob and Steve need someone to play with. And apparently Roger was the least favorite.
Well, the Wisconsin boys are giving Pilgrim some stuff today. I
Yes,
heard
they are.
They're giving him a lot of stuff.
I hate to say that I've given him a lot of stuff today too, and he's laughed about it quite nicely. I don't know if he's crying behind the scenes, but he's a good sport about it on the surface. He's walked back into the booth with us, followed us in there, and Tiny Jamie DeGroot, who's on the other board right now, another CSE Challenger Series player.
Yep.
Which this is Division 1, and there's 2 CSE Challenger, or this is Level 1. There's 2 CSE Challenger Series players on one team. That's pretty daunting. But yeah, he was like, "Oh my gosh, John's gonna do an interview," and I go, "Wait a second, we don't need to pause for 15 seconds between each word he says."
Making fun of John just a little bit because
John Pilgrim.
Yesterday he did something a little unique. He was taking a little bit of time with his approach. That's something he normally doesn't do.
Yeah, and he listened back to the broadcast this morning. He thought it was hilarious.
Yeah.
We were, whenever someone gives us a little bit that we can kind of like build on for humor purposes, we're going to.
We're gonna take the opportunity as we can.
Because we like to have fun with this too.
Frankie here gonna have to go 1, 2, 3 on the bulls. Does he take a chance up? No,
And
he stays right there.
He gets 2 of them. That's not bad. Here comes Roger. Behind in this leg for sure.
You know what is good to see is actually, if you look, you can kind of see back behind Andy, Matt Graff, John Pilgrim.
Those guys are not playing today.
They're not playing today. They're just here to support.
Yep, and they are supporting their fellow Wisconsinites. This is Roger. Like I said, Roger owns a different location bar in that Wisconsin area, but he, of course, is supporting Black Saddle and wearing their jersey today, and that's always something you love to see. I know that when we did our supporters siege show, 2 different bar owners were the opposite jerseys of their bars.
Oh, that's cool.
To kind of support each other. So, and in those big areas, it's absolutely required for vendors and bars to kind of work together, or else it creates a lot of competition in that small area. And I know the indie crowd has a similarly great problem that Wisconsin does with the amount of darters that are there.
Just make a slight adjustment there as we pull up our score line for our other part of this match.
This is Kyle. Kyle is a part owner of Black Saddle, so he is one of the owners of that bar.
Yeah, it's good to see these guys
working together, playing together.
Here. Yeah.
As here comes one of those ironic names. This is Tiny.
Tiny, a.k.a. Jamie DeGroot.
Yep, CSE Challenger Series player. And he has a good throw. I mean, his follow-through, that snap-through is very good.
Well, he's got. Did you see that?
What?
He definitely holds a forked dart because he threw it up in the air.
Oh, really?
And caught it after he threw his last dart.
Have I told you one of the smoothest things I've ever seen in my life on stream before?
DJ?
No, DJ is ridiculous, but there's a big dart there to get that point lead, but still some time left. Kyle needs 4 bowls and a single 16. He cannot do that now. I'll tell you that story in just a minute. He does close out the 16s, and now it's a 4-3 race with a lot of pressure here on this gentleman because Tiny is sitting there, and Tiny can hit 4 bowls pretty easily.
And
there's only one, so Jamie DeGroot.
Yeah, he's going to step up here to try to make this 1-1.
I weirdly almost expect this. Never mind.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you can tell by his face that like he's wondering what the heck just happened. All right, Lumba needs 2. If he gets 2, it's a 2-0 lead. Is this winner side, loser side?
This is winner side, top 4
Okay.
of our level 1.
So to drop this really good Wisconsin team in the losers bracket, what they're trying to do here. And can't do it yet. Come on, Kyle. 3 bowls. Right here, right now.
Turn up that board sound a little bit for you guys. There you go.
How's your day going, bud?
Hey, tired, man. I got to tell you, tired.
Yeah,
But I
you
think
like that
we're in the
gift?
same boat, as well as most of these.
Has your
Gentlemen
thoughts for
in the room.
tonight's plans changed a little bit? Because mine this morning was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to do
I
that.
don't know anymore.
We may
Donna
have-
Murphy, good morning. Again from South Australia, 4 a.m. Thursday morning. Donna, good day to you. And thank you so much for watching along with us.
Yeah,
we are live here in Las Vegas, Nevada. It is 11:34 a.m. Pacific Standard Time here in Las Vegas. And we are live for NDA Team Dart 2022 at the Westgate Casino and Resort.
Get a little too used to that Indiana.
Well, like NDA,
Yeah, right.
Indy, like it's so close.
It's so close. It's close.
Rick Hensley goes, oh, Sean Green finally showed up. I've been here for like 20 minutes now, Rick. Where have you been? That's the real question. You just showed back up is what happened.
Well,
You notice he left when he found out I wasn't here, and now he's showing back up once I've arrived.
well, how about this? Look what they're electing to do. Oh, okay. I think you're going maybe making sure the
Where they're going to
these-
be,
Yeah,
I think is what's happening.
They were deciding exactly who's going to be on what.
We're going to see where, and this is no offense to the other players, but let's see where Jamie goes, because I'd like to see him throw a leg here, if that's all right. Looks like he's going to be right here at this board anyway, so we'll stay here.
Well, how about this? Are they going to play one match and then the next match?
See, I would not do that, honestly, and the reason, I don't think that they are. I think they're just waiting.
Okay.
Or they're just trying to figure it all out so that they know who to start and do anything like that. As no time like the present to get going here. Guys, here we go. This is Roger. Roger has a really good shot. I can't believe John and Matt would leave him like that. I mean, yeah, Scuba and Bob are great, but no Roger. Tim Goodwin says, almost there, guys. Every time I'm in Vegas and want to stay in for a recovery night, it ends up with one stop at the bar. Well, I can tell you that we ended up, last night was not a bad night. It was just a late night, you know. Look at this from Jamie DeGroot. Jamie DeGroot, a.k.a. Tiny, a CSC Challenger Series Division II player. This is very, very, very good. His rating has to be somewhere between a 78 and a 73. because I remember that's where that Division II was, but looks like we got a good player here too. So a little bit of a point lead. Roger's got 3 wedges. He's got options here. I have no problem with Rogers, getting the point lead and going to the 18s because of the 3 wedges. Because if he gets the point lead and doesn't hit the close, there's still not a chance for this to turn completely. Jamie's going to get a shot on either one of the numbers or to close the 18. So,
thanks for giving me a second there to grab a cup of life here with this coffee.
Oh man, it's all good. I don't know.
You got yours here.
Oh
too.
yeah, I did my double shot energy from the SB.
I walked out into the hall.
Yep.
First thing I hear is Roger getting after it to his music.
I love it.
Enjoying himself.
Like singing?
No, yeah, he was singing. He was
All
jamming.
right. My buddy John, who I've talked about many a times, when he's in a tournament mode, sometimes he will embarrassingly sing his rap songs out loud for all to hear, even though he's wearing a headset on. And we're always like, oh, God, John.
Yeah.
Oh, God. He never hears that part, but we're always like, really? We walk further away to try and seem like we're not with him.
There's something, I mean, you got to be loose. You got to be comfortable. And,
Oh, for sure.
And maybe dancing or having some fun behind the Aki.
No,
off
that's-
the Aki is perfect.
It works for John, so that's why we let him do it.
You know who does that a lot? And I saw, and he's a young player, Gavin Nickel.
Yeah, okay.
Gavin Nickel really goes after
Which, by
it
the
a
way,
little
I'm
bit.
excited to see him on the CDC this year.
I am too. Congrats.
That's
to
an
that young man.
awesome kind of shift.
Yeah, it's kind of
It's a very meaningful
hit you
kind
in
of
the
a
feels.
takeover.
Yeah, hit you in the feels.
Yeah.
We all know Timmy Nickel passed away, unfortunately.
Yeah. Absolute
this
legend
past
in-
year.
in-
Yeah.
in darts.
Well, yeah, I mean that's that Nickel legacy. I
Yep.
mean, Bill, Timmy, and now Gavin.
Right.
You know,
And it's really cool that Gavin is,
earned
that tour
Earned
card
it.
the year after his father passed away.
Yeah.
So that we're still gonna have a nickel on the CDC this year. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. It certainly is. And maybe he can lift a nickel title someday.
That'd be cool.
Because I think that may be something that they do in the near
That
future
would
if
be,
they already have it. Here we go, Jamie.
Yep, Jamie needs some points. Remember, this Wisconsin team is down 2-0 from Black Saddle, so they need to win both legs, or both of these matches that are going on concurrently. And I'm pretty sure both of the Wisconsin teams will be going first since they lost both the first 2 legs, if that makes sense to you.
I don't know. Over on the other board, the Phoenix board, the
Did they switch that up?
Ohio team is
I
going
guess-
first.
I mean, I don't remember exactly how that was determined.
Yeah, exactly.
A few years
Could be.
ago. I
Could
knew
be.
it was because it was like something that we figured out and did real easily.
Either way, the Wisconsin team is up 247 to 152 on that Phoenix board.
The Wisconsin team is?
Yes, the Wisconsin team is.
So this is a big moment. Big moment for Roger. Needs the point lead, needs to close those 18s. So he needs 2 trip 15s to get a shot at that single 18. And again, I'm not a very good dart player, but I'm thinking hitting the trip 15 double or single 18 here is my mindset going into it.
Oh,
So
gotta hit
I'm
it.
sure the expectation was also there for Roger as he does close the 18s, which is a smart third dart when it doesn't do anything. I mean, still got to close it here. It only takes 2 marks, but
that forces them to not get that point advantage unless they hit a big trip 15
Yeah.
here.
Yep.
City
You can
Amusement
see it
Dart
goes-
Leagues tuning in to watch their players.
hey, I love it. Oh. Mike McKimmey, how are you doing, sir? Thanks for tuning in with us. One of those mainstays in Indy. Does a really good job supporting the Indy Dart community. Yeah, there's City Amusement Dart Leagues giving us a wave.
Yeah, I like
Always
to see
love that. As they're 1 bull away from closing out this match. Does not matter what's happening on the other board if Black Saddle doesn't somehow pull out a miracle here.
Yeah, and Black Saddle did win on that other board, but Roger knows he needs a hefty amount here.
Yeah, all they can do is put pressure. But so they're going to know going up there that they're going to have a shot to hit 1 bull to win this thing, no matter what.
And no matter what,
And
as
let's-
you say that, the person who wins this match or loses this match isn't out of the tournament. They still go to the
That's
loser
true.
side. So
So this Black Saddle team I'll just give them a little bit more firepower to come back.
exactly.
But hats off to this great Ohio team because they needed it, or they had to throw really well in order to beat this team. And they are.
That is correct.
There it is. 3-1 victory.
Yeah, good shots.
Black Saddle will go to the loser side, but they're in there as Koza takes it out.
Yeah, you see these guys shake the hands.
Yep.
Jamie goes ahead and moves on, and
He
he's
has to go to the
ready
bathroom.
ready to go with this next match, possibly. Get going.
Yeah, I'm sure they're itching.
There we go, Ohio. Moving on to the winner's side, we'll play for that King's seat match versus the other half, which let's do a little quick update of the bracket here.
Guys, if you were here this weekend or if you are here this weekend, let us know how you did in the chat. Let us know the success you had, some of your fun memories, some of your things that give us some fun, some good positive stuff from Vegas this week. We've had some great positive stuff from Vegas this week. It's honestly been quite the humbling experience to be able to do this with you and just enjoy the time. So thank you for that and for having me. And I'm going to do that probably. You're going to get sick and tired of me thanking you for things, I think is what happens, because I got to be honest. Although like I'm getting some of these opportunities and all that, I still am always curious as to why I get to be the lucky one that gets to do this. And so I know that I'm blessed to be sitting here with you, and I know that there's a semblance of feeling the same way, but we also know that we both work really hard at what we're doing.
Listen to this from Sugar Shane Johnson. I wasn't there this weekend, but it felt like I was. Watched basically every second of every stream. That's incredible, as he actually participated in that Booyah Cup up there in Wisconsin. So, Sugar, appreciate that compliment, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. That's awesome. I'm glad that we were able to keep your attention for that, at least when we were able to. It's
definitely can be difficult at times.
You know
when
what?
we're feeling it.
Well,
you know?
it's also just because these moments right here that we have no control over, these like 5-minute segments, these little, because this is a very typical amount of time in between matches and all that. Every once in a while it becomes a atypical amount of time in between matches, and we do the best we can. I mean, shoot, I think many people have witnessed you this weekend sprinting out there with a phone camera to set up behind matches just to have something going on, and or moving that overhead cam down a ways just to check on like a different match or a different board. And it's honestly, that's the capabilities that you have to do that type of stuff. Is I am Ellis with a soft J.
With a soft J. All righty, folks. Well, real quick, we're going to head on over and do a side-by-side and give a little love to these sponsors real quick who've gave us a little love. He said, I've been watching you all weekend.
I appreciate that. Sorry about that. That you watched all weekend.
That's great.
We had some good times and some bad times.
Well, folks, hang tight. We'll be right back with some more action here from NDA Team Dart 2022. Blah, 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 blah.
Hey,
we're Stuart here.
While you're waiting here, if you have not done so already, head over to USA Darts and hit that like button, hit that follow button, and then go over to ND Darts to the Point Streaming and do the same over there, just because, I'm going to shamelessly plug my company, just because you won't hate me for doing so. And as you can see, we'll be back quicker, sooner rather than later.
Yep.
As Raj and Tiny are right there. So stay tuned.
Just because this match is playing out right here between Dave's bull shot and this other team, I'm going to get the information just so these guys can get a little TV time as well before we have our main streaming match here. So let me get that info since we kind of have the capability of doing a dual little board action here and kind of watch both at the same time. Give me 1 second, I'll get that info. Alrighty. Sorry about that. This is a level 5 matchup on the winner's side. This is Illinois versus Ohio. Illinois has Alex Holloway, Joe Bastian, Otto Baker, and Ron Knight. For the Ohio team, Aaron Selway, Brandon Foots, Chris Bassard, and Robert Darlis. Yes, Darlis. There we go. So a little love for these guys as we go over the shoulder for just a second. As that's Illinois is Dave's Bullshooters, and then see you in Vegas is Ohio. So there we go as we'll watch a little of this level 5 action just as we get a couple people warming up on our live streaming board. So looks like we should have a match coming our way here, or already do have a match coming our way. It's just they're taking a couple darts. We'll keep it right here so we have some action, and then we'll give you some commentary here on this match in just a second. Hey, folks, looks like we got C&M, the Skybox boys out of course, Skybox in Kissimmee, Florida. I guess I should be proper on that one. Playing the Black Saddle boys out of Wisconsin. So a CSC Challenger Series bar bash here. That should be fun. Here we go. Here we go. Well, we're ready to bring you the action here. They're just getting their final warm-ups, and we'll get going here in just a second. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts and the National Darts Association Facebook and YouTube pages. We definitely appreciate it. All
So that's why we work together.
Oh, yeah, geez.
What is up, guys? We are back here live, NDA Team Dart 2022 for, well, we might as well be doing a CSC Challenger Series matchup here, bud, because C&M Darts, shocker, Central Florida.
Yeah.
This is Skybox right here, for the love of goodness. That's Daryl, the owner of Skybox. And we have an owner-on-owner battle between two CSC Challenger Series supporting bars with a Black Saddle and Skybox.
Well, I think we're going to go ahead and give them a little love.
And they decided to wear the exact same jerseys pretty much of different companies' versions of the exact same jersey.
We're going to go ahead and give them a little love and keep it right here on this one as Kyle and Daryl duke it out here as Black Saddle versus Skybox.
Yeah, who you guys got? You got the Floridians or the Wisconsinites? Let us know. As Andy Koala pulled me aside after that one, he was like, I finally got a 9-mark. Did I get a Boom Goes Wisconsinite? And I was like, we were watching the other match. He goes, well, you missed a good one. I threw a 6-5 on that one. I was like, well, Will was watching, I guess.
That's what he was wondering. He was like, did I get a boom? And I was like, oh, I don't think so, but oh.
Sorry about that. I do like that that's something that they get excited about hearing when it does happen.
Yeah, it is kind of fun that
Who would have thought?
You know, it is.
Who would have thought?
Yeah. Just walking around, it is kind of neat, you know, to get that little like, hey,
Yeah.
what's going on, man? Just from being behind the scenes here, giving the old commentary and showing
Yeah.
off the skills that we have here at NDA Team Dart 2022. Jamie DeGroot there, a.k.a. Tiny.
Yeah, one of those ironic nicknames because I don't know if you can tell, but Jamie's not a small character.
I was about to say.
He also does not have a small personality. He's a pretty outgoing human being,
Yeah,
too.
all those boys out there in Wisconsin, pretty outgoing.
As Andy Qual is literally wearing has a koozie on his beverage that has the
Yeah,
the little circle and 3 finger thing.
yeah. We zoomed in on him a little bit. If you saw that one, just for some kicks and giggles, and every once in a while, that's what we can do with our cameras, is kind of give you a good zoomed in look.
Yeah, that was Kyle Crichton, who again is a part owner of Black Saddle. So literally, it is, and this on this board, the owner of the Skybox Tavern, and one of the owners of Black Saddle Saloon. So that's awesome.
Isn't it nice having them?
I wonder if they have like country line dancing night at the Black Saddle. I feel like that's the name of that type of bar where they would have that. Do you agree? They definitely have like a wood dance floor there.
They gotta have something. They gotta have something there. No, but it is nice to see, 2 guys that really support the scenes in their respective areas, and getting the chance and the opportunity to be on the stream.
Yeah, so one of the C&M guys playing for Skybox has been playing darts for just a little bit over a year. He's playing in 6 events this week, and he has placed in 5 of them and won money in 5 of them. So all the other 5, he's won money. He's been playing darts for just a little bit over a year, and level 1 in all levels. And it's because he lives in the community of Skybox and with all those darters, and just when you are around great dart players and you're constantly having to play them, it gets tiring to lose to them badly every time. So you work hard to get better, and that's what you're seeing here, and that's what you're seeing why we have so many great Wisconsin players.
Yeah.
It's the same thing in Indy. It's littered with talent because of that reason.
You're certainly correct.
Which is why it's shocking that you're so good.
Get out of here!
You're like the one darter in your area. It seems like.
I've got a couple people that we push each other.
Yeah, you have a
but
good,
you've got to have at least a couple, or you got to be involved in that online dart scene.
Yes,
that really can help you out as well. Something that I want to mention too is that kid last night, Darren Acumby. You remember that young man?
Acumby.
Yeah,
Acumby.
Yeah.
21 years old.
21 years old. Been only playing for a couple years now.
Yeah.
Is what his brother said.
Yeah.
And the kid is gonna be a talent.
He strokes it.
Yeah, you could definitely just see his smooth stroke. And
his brother actually friend requested me on Facebook last night, so that was nice. So shout out to that. That's awesome.
Saw that too. That was good.
I actually got like 5 or 6 friend requests last night after complaining. So all it takes is a little begging, guys, to get what you want from at least 6 different people. So thanks for that. How many did you get last night? I don't even want to hear it.
It was a solid 10.
Was it?
It was a solid 10, yeah.
That's good, man. I love it, because I also know, like, your personality is one where we're kind of opposites. I'll wear a banana costume and feel just perfectly in my own element about doing that. You'd be like a fish out of water with, like, you don't like the attention on you as much in that way.
I do the cul-de-sac dad thing was fun, but yeah, once it gets to the point where you're like getting known for it, no thank you.
I'd rather be known for just getting lucky to get this job. You want to be known as like actually earning and deserving this job, which is just again complete opposite ends of the spectrum here. No, I'm kidding. Obviously you do work extremely hard to do what you do. I think anyone who watches along knows the great quality of stream that you put out there, and I think that's the main reason people watch every time, and you have so many views, and why we had 1,600 people watching it one time. Dude, can we talk about that again, man? Highlight for sure of my streaming career. I put that in bunny years, I guess. So far, it was definitely that. That's a lot of people watching at one time. That probably beat out some PBS shows.
Well, when you have talented individuals on the stream that are giving
the
you
players
the
help a
goods.
little.
Yep. Exactly. As we see a little bump in there, we're going to go ahead and keep an eye on that one and make sure we don't keep jiggling there, as maybe we'll have to get a couple people off the old tripod.
Jiggle. All right. Sorry, now you guys are going to have that stuck in your head all day. That was Daryl. And if you guys are looking at all my indie peeps that are watching along with us, here you can see the Whiskey Bent Bar and Grill team, Get Bent team, is on that F10 board. But they're on F10 and F9. So because only one of the boards is a streaming board, we're going to stay here in this level 1 match. But both these guys are at the same level. I believe this is 5th, 6th spot. So the winner of this will play the winner of the F10, F9 board. So if Whiskey Bent gets one more in there, guess what? We might possibly be streaming their next match. So you can let some people know. Don't let them know. Right? We don't want to even put more pressure on them. They got enough pressure on themselves, so they like to give themselves. That's why they're here. They motivate nicely. They're taking on a tough team right now, though. I have no idea what the score line is. Don't ask. No, I'm just kidding. It looks like Will is doing a great job over there of getting some information. Another thing that has been overrated or underrated is his ability to have no problems just moving around, having a good time. I don't know what he is grabbing there. Is that a chair? So what was that, bud? What'd you get out there?
So I've been noticing there every once in a while that a chair will get shoved on one of the sides of the tables.
Yeah.
And the leg.
That's it.
The leg will lean up against our leg, and that's what's causing that little jittery there. If somebody leans on that chair just for a little rest. Yeah, so that's why I figured I'd go ahead and move that. I knew exactly what it was. I didn't think they were kicking it or anything. I think it's pretty hard to do that one, but wanted to make sure we got that out of the way.
And then make sure to throw that too.
Just Peyton Manning this mic is what I just did.
Manning. What's that mean? You dropped it? Is that what you're trying? You threw a duck pass that actually hit it, that still went for a touchdown? Is that one?
Just chuck this dang thing. As we see winner chicken dinner over on the other board.
Yeah, so who took out that one? We won't. Let's not speculate, I guess. We'll just wait and see.
I think it was the C&M boys.
I mean, look how quickly that one went versus this one.
I know, right?
They're on 20s and 18s.
This is a point battle.
But Darryl with a chance to close here the 18s and start running if he wants to. If he can. Those first two are out. Goes over in points the last one, but Darryl a little off in that leg.
C&M took that first one for sure.
All right, so it is 1-0 C&M.
I thought so when one of our lovely gentlemen had the phone picture.
Okay. Kyle gets a 6 mark. All right, talk to me about this gentleman right here, bud. I'm sorry, I'm gonna force you to tell me a little information about him. I know you know these.
Unique throw here for this gentleman, of course. He kind of has that elbow really wide out where you kind of usually keep that in just a little bit, but does hold it really close to his eye, brings that right on back and then through. It is, I mean, if it works, it works. I mean, some people like that elbow out.
It is really tough to get here. As you're going forward, what you don't see is that he's also turning his elbow in to throw the dart straight. It is hard to time the rotation of your elbow with the forward momentum of your arm, unless you do the Dave Chisnell and just keep it out here and just really understand that your elbow just does not move in.
Yeah,
it's got to stay out.
It's got to stay out, yeah. So this Florida team, Austin Roswell, Darnell Ritchie, Donnie Carpenter, Tim Hahn, and that's the Skybox Pimps, Black Saddle Kyle, Andy Koala, Jamie DeGroot, Kyle Christensen, Roger Burt.
Sorry, I'm just
No, you're okay. Go ahead and write those names down. Look at this from Kyle. Big boom goes the Wisconsinite. I stole it from you.
There you go. Kyle gets a boom goes the Wisconsinite.
It sounds so much better when you do it.
Well, again, since I'm stuck with it, I tried to at least make it my own way to make it somewhat different. And also, I actually do get excited when I see 9 barks. So
yeah.
I want it to not be like, and boom goes to dynamite, because that's not how I actually feel about it. I feel excited about it. Yeah, a lot of people think I'm like acting excited when this happens. You've seen me stand up on my seat. You've seen me react to big shots of the CS Challenger Series and the behind the scenes stuff. Although you never look at me, but
both of us do, honestly. I mean, you'll see me jump out of my seat or
the famous like Joe Rogan side, like when they have like a knockout and they're like, oh,
yeah,
like that's literally what we do as well.
Jamie not quite happy with that last start there.
Yeah, it was a slack third dart for him, but they have a little bit of a lead now. They've kind of turned it around. Daryl's going to look at the 16s or 15s here, and we're going to see what's going on. There's one. I do want to give a shout out, big shout out to my Whiskey Bent Bar and Grill guys that Will's talking to. That is Big Ron Thompson back there with the backwards hat. He actually is the WMS Dart Club Adult Youth Invitational Champion for our first year that we did it back in 2019. That is steel tip. Great shot. He's throwing with Caleb Ferris, Jeff Pace, and Mark Mackey. Four very solid dart players in Indy. They are a really tough level 1 team. I honestly thought that you were Will when you walked in. I saw like a flash of hat, and I was like, oh, that must be Will.
That Whiskey Bent scoreline's 2-0 down right now,
okay.
Just so you know. So
Whiskey Bent's got some work to do. They can scratch and claw their way back into it. They just got to do it.
You know what? As quick as that match went on the Radikal, man, we could have featured that one and came back over here just because this was a point battle here.
Yeah, it's a back and forth. They're almost at 1,000 points, which for a doubles game in this level, we have not seen anyone in any level that we've seen break 1,000 points for the most part. Unless it's Kenny, as we're trying to take a selfie with him. Because then he's playing cricket by himself, and we will get that selfie when Kenny's ready to get that selfie, and not while he's throwing at the line.
That was
actually. I'm going to post those pictures because
that was hilarious. By the way, Sean goes up, is like, "Well, let's get a selfie then, Kenny." Kenny doesn't even stop throwing.
He had not thrown the first dart yet for it too, and Nick Salepik is back there. He's like ready to take the selfie, and we're both like, he starts laughing more and more because we both are realizing that Kenny's not stopping throwing. And instead, Kenny, like, I'm touching Kenny's arm that he's throwing forward because I'm, like, cuddling in for the selfie. And he's like, up, strip 20, up, strip 20. Oh, wow, weird. Hit a 9 mark with the Alina on me. Like, he's talking trash to me as I'm taking selfies.
The one and only Kenny Doyle.
Listen, I can't tell you how much he has just really I don't know if you got to talk to Kenny at all, but Kenny is everything that you imagine Kenny to be. Like, every story's true. That's just Kenny Doyle.
He's definitely soft-spoken. He doesn't really...
I mean, super nice individual. He's just really quiet.
Yeah.
Until he does not want to be quiet, and then he's hilarious. And then he will talk a lot of trash.
Totally opposite of the North Dakota guys who
talk a lot of trash. And then every once in a while when they're quiet, you stay away from them because you know it's serious.
It's definitely they're getting
or they're thinking of something ridiculous to say to you.
Chip sent me a message this morning just saying it's good to see you.
Awesome.
See you guys. I'm headed off.
Well, anyone who is traveling today that we did not say bye to, hope you guys enjoyed your trip, and we just really enjoyed. It was an absolute fantastic situation to get to talk to you guys and meet you guys, and you know that goes for everyone except for Scuba.
Yeah, this guy is Scuba Steve.
He's sitting right behind us. Oh, he's right here.
Recognize you were here, Scuba. What?
Are you playing anything today? No, I'm done. So Scuba is just Vegas ready for today.
Hey, there we go.
Yes.
He's already as he throws up his beverage.
He's already enjoying his day so far, as we are too, live at NDA Team Dart 2022.
Kyle, looking at these 17s, adding to the
Big
point lead.
third, and there's the first look at over 1,000 points. This is quite. We're in round 22.
1-10 lead.
You got to pay attention to this if you're CNM, and I don't know how often you've had to reach a 25 round limit. He's got to just look at 15s, and he can't move from them. It would be a bad idea to move him off of them no matter what here. Yep, he doesn't. Not enough to get a point lead, but let's see what Tiny does. Is Tiny more aggressive? Is he more reserved? So you might see him shoot at the 15s here. But I could see him knowing that it's round 22 and taking a different route.
Just a reminder, it is a 1-0 score line for the Orlando Skybox Pimps team.
Oh boy, that opens the door wide open for Daryl to run a little bit.
You can kind of see in the background there is another match happening on our other board. It's the Whiskey Bent team.
Look at this. Yeah, he's going to check it out. I don't think it's still a good time to stab at the 17s.
Yeah.
See if he goes back over. He does. But again, just playing a little bit with fire. And when you have the solid team that Black Saddle has with Kyle coming up here, you don't want to play with too much fire. Round 23. C&M has a 1-0 score line too, so this is really important for Black Saddle to win this leg.
I'm about to say, do you just keep pointing here?
Yeah, I don't even look at the close unless I hit 2 triples.
Yeah.
And even then, I probably just stay on the points and hope that they miss enough to where then my partner in the next round can just take 3 darts at the 17s and close them or whatever it is, 15, 17s.
So yeah, we're getting close to this round out limit here. Could potentially be our first one.
Oh, it might. Listen, if no one hits another mark, it's going to be a tie ball game, and then what happens?
Yeah, exactly.
Riddle me that.
Riddle me that.
No, there's one more round after this, so things are going to change a little bit, but that's a big dart. So now the pressure is on the C&M team. They've got to get a point lead. Guys, this is round 24 of 25. It will stop after 25 rounds. This is the last round. He's got to hit it here. He's got to go all 15s. How many does he need?
He needs to hit a lot and hope for a...
He needs a 3 mark right here just to get the point lead and hope that they miss. And he does not do so. This leg is over, guys. The point lead is enough for Black Saddle to get the victory. And that's what they're doing. Like, they're curious as to, like, do they shoot the darts? Do they just hit the button and just move on to the next leg? Might as well just shoot the darts. Just shoot the darts.
He could potentially just go up there and smack it and be done. But
that's what he's doing. He's just going to point.
Yeah.
And go ahead and close the 15 for good measure. It didn't matter. I actually have done that before, too, just because you want it to look a little bit cleaner on that board when it's done. Yeah, pad the stats a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, 1-1.
Never see both these guys
hang on to the edge of your seats. This 5th-6 match for level 1.
There's some C&M guys just talking strategy over there, too, getting ready for this match.
Mike Patterson says, Black Saddle hasn't been solid yet. You guys either got them overhyped or jinxed them. I think they're just a little bit off right now. But they still are winning legs, and that's the scary part.
Taking a look at the Whiskey Bent board, I think that's actually just finished up there. I think Whiskey Bent unfortunately bows out as
we
were going to try to hopefully give you at least a little splash of that one, but unfortunately that one just kind of hit it at the same time. So we only had one of those boards anyways. We wouldn't have been able to see what happened on the other one. But
if I'm looking over here and it looks like their match is over with the Whiskey Bent, and what that means is that's going to be over for that match. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, that's
sweet.
That's
I just wanted to repeat exactly what you just said.
Whiskey Bent, I believe. I'm not sure if that's loser side or not on that one.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was a huge victory from that Whiskey Bent Bar and Grill team. Of course, I said it is. I don't know the answer to that question really. Let me look. Yes, that was a loser side match. So the Getting Jiggy With It team from Whiskey Bent is done. All right, here we go.
Mike Patterson says double Ohio team final.
Ooh. So West of the Eye and Most Hated are sitting there, have not played the King Seat yet match. The King Seat match yet. And that features Dan Sheen, Gary Bloom, Justin Evans, and Scott Kopp taking on Dan Rector, Dave Carter, Frankie, Paul, and Randy. I forget the one that did not play on that team. It might have been Dan or...
Big hit there.
It was Dan Rector. It was not on the team. So it was Dave, Frankie, Paul, and Randy.
Roger
right.
coming up here, needing to collect on these 18s as he's down by 140 right now. And this C&M team is up 2-0. So
It's 1-1,
Rogers.
right?
Oh, sorry, yeah. Because
It's day 6.
yeah, it's
That's
day
all good.
6. It's day 6.
Listen.
We'll just say that.
Guys, be nice to us today.
Please,
In the
please
chat.
be nice to us.
Please, please,
Please. Scuba's jumping in the chat. Said, "Let me go ahead and just."
Yeah,
spark
yeah.
this
Matt
one real
Graff is
quick."
like, it's time for payback for what they were doing with my throw the first day. As he peeks, well, the first day that we saw you.
"Oh my
The other
goodness.
days we just mentioned it and said why you do it. Just for those that were wondering what the heck you were doing. And why you were actually able to pull it off.
Real quick, just taking a look at that Radikal board.
Yeah, here's Andy Koala. He looks more like a Baldy on his shirt there than an Andy Koala, name-wise.
Right. See what this gentleman can do here. Go ahead and open up the 18s. Yep.
I think this is Tim right here.
Good move over.
Am I
Does
correct
find it.
to say that? Is that one Tim?
Yeah,
I think that's Tim.
I think trying to see that last
'Cause I
name
believe
on the
Austin
jersey.
has the beard on the other board, who has only been playing for a little bit over a year and is placed in 6 out of 6 events.
Yep, it's Tim Hahn, as Joe says there. Appreciate that.
Steve is so nice that he can't even actually cuss in the chat. Guys, we have an absolute legend watching along with us. That's Kenny Doyle.
Oh my word, Mr. Kenny D.
You want to talk about meeting someone and him being everything you thought he would be and more, it's Kenny Doyle.
Yeah, Kenny's.
Nick tries to give us some insight onto him. We just didn't believe it, and oh boy, is it true.
Well, we're definitely excited as we make our return home tomorrow, and then Monday we're back at it with the CSC Challenger season. We got a good one as Kenny Doyle takes on Leonard Soldier Gates.
Yeah, 18th. Mark the calendars now. Set your timer. 8:30 Central, 9:30 Eastern. That's gonna be quite the show, and I cannot wait to be a very small part of it.
Yeah, right. Very, very small, because we're definitely not putting in the effort on the dart side of things.
No, we don't need to. They'll be able to carry themselves pretty easily. We could actually probably have no commentary for that match, and still would be probably our most watched.
Yeah. Nick, we'll just go ahead.
We'll just all watch.
Yeah,
we'll just all be fans.
We'll just watch
on Monday.
Sit on the edge of our seat and watch.
As look at this. See, this Black Saddle team. As soon as that comment was made that they have not thrown very well, they are not dominating this leg either.
The other board still on the 18s, 19s as they were, kind of pointing it up. We're going to see another point battle, I think.
So that must mean that Daryl and Tiny are the pointers, since they were the ones from the other leg that pointed a hole on, and now they're the only ones that switch over to this one, so it must be their fault. We were making sure. We just realized that the Radikal board yesterday couldn't be used very often because it was programmed to only have 20 round limit, and they were playing a 25 round limit. So we avoided that board a little bit yesterday because of that, and Will just remembered that was happening for today. But as you can see over there in the list of options underneath Cricket Team Stacked, it says 25 rounds. So it is set up correctly. And, of course, we could have just realized the last leg that they shot on that board went 25 rounds before timing out, so we knew that it worked right. Before that, we just kind of forgot about it for a second. 2-point lead. All right, here is Daryl. Daryl owns the Skybox Tavern in Central Florida, there in Kissimmee. Him and his wife, Wendy. Good point on the last one, just to gain a little bit more of a lead. 20 points now instead of 4. Well, instead of 2, so that works. Here's the koala bear. Soft and cuddly exterior. He'll rip your face off interior. Allegedly. I actually don't know. He seems really nice. Should have what? Well, unfortunately, he only gets 2 marks there, so let's see what happens. Dagger, you too, sir. Thank you. Appreciate that.
So how about this little sidebar info? I was out there, and I walked out there. Roger
Yeah.
is staying super active, just walking down the hall and coming back.
Getting his steps in.
Yeah, getting them steps in.
More steps in during the tournament that I put in
Matt-
So he is a walker. He
He's
does
a
walk
walker.
around.
Stays active. Doesn't like to stand there and watch things.
Again, that is a mannerism of my buddy John,
Yep.
because he does all the weird ones. And that's one of them.
Or Rini, as you said last night.
Yes, Rini. Well, Rini just kind of stalks the line. She doesn't walk away from it. She does almost like a batter's box, like swipe your feet.
Yeah.
And, like get set before you throw.
Koala needing the 16s here. Get
Here
some
is the koala bear.
little baseball talk in the background. I'm
Yep.
hearing. As
Yeah, but
we're,
like old school baseball talk. You probably weren't even alive when.
But you don't even know. You don't even know.
Actually, I do know. I know exactly. As here is Andy.
Nice to get a little of that in since we got that starting up once again.
Yeah, opening day was last week. Of course, I'm in Indiana. It's the one professional sport that we don't have a team of besides hockey.
Wow.
I'm not sure, but I think Dave's team back there lost.
My
Nope,
goodness.
maybe they won.
I had to show a little bit of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's, guys, the raw emotion that goes on today and what's going on this whole time. It hit me a little bit last night. There was a guy who was walking around, getting ready to play his match, and you could see headphones on, kind of jamming out, trying to get in the mode, into the mood. It's 2 a.m. in the morning, Vegas time, and it just tells you how much it means to him.
Wow. That was a roar.
Yeah.
That's a memorable moment right there for those guys. And
Yeah, you guys might have heard
gals.
that one. So here is Daryl. Well, they had a big advantage, but that might dwindle here in just a second. If I'm Andy, I throw 2 trip 16s and close a 17 on dart number 3. You know, like if I was good and could do that.
Yeah, you got to take a risk here, and you got to take your chances when you can. But I mean, when they're down by 1 right now, so they've got to
Yep.
make some risky moves.
Yep.
Take a chance. to force a 5th leg.
Now I stay there the whole way,
Mm-hmm.
even now.
Get another one. Oh.
That was, he attempted it, just it flighted down instead of dragging up into it again.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's a
That's
little bit unlucky.
Difficult dart there. Difficult dart.
All right, here's Tim. Tim's got a good throw. Really good throw. He almost stole the 15s, too. All right, Kyle, one of the part owners of Black Saddle. So this is, again, owner versus owner battle. We got going on between two of our great CSC PPD bars that are huge supporters of the CSC Challenger Series. Got many players that play out of both locations. Two of them are on the team from Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm. Andy Quall and Jamie DeGroot.
And not to scare you a little bit, but the guys from the C&M team, none of them are on the CSC Challenger Series. That's how much talent there is, that even guys that aren't on the CSC Challenger Series, and they're staying with, beating currently CSC Challenger Series players. Tells you the talent level that is in the room here. And level 1. Not masters. Not
Level
masters.
1.
Level 1. Let's see what the aforementioned Andy Koala can do right here.
Going after these 15s to try to grab some points. He needs all he can get.
They get a 7 mark. That's pretty good for Andy
Yeah, good shot.
to do right there.
Yeah,
It's
good
not like
shot.
good for him, like overall.
It doesn't give him the lead. It doesn't. It gives him 22 points close, but
If there's a miss by Tim, there's an opening.
yes, exactly.
That first dart means that there's an opening. Second dart means it's less. Third dart almost made it a lot less, but there's an opening. Kyle's got to do something about it, though.
Gotta find it.
That's
Just a single.
Always frustrating to go trip 20 on the wire or trip 10 on the wire, and then adjust your throw just to go a little bit below, but then throw it a little bit wider so it stays in the single 10. Ugh. And then, of course, when your opponent goes up there and closes it immediately after, that's not a good sign. What is the score line currently? I know it was 1-1 after the first round. What happened on board number 2?
2-1. 2-1, I believe that was the C&M team taking that one.
So the Wisconsinites in a world of hurt right now.
Yeah, they need to find everything they can, or else this one is going to be over.
Yeah, he needs 6 bowls here. 6 bowls here would turn the mat or turn this leg around a little bit,
That's a tough, tough ask.
or at least it makes it really close to turning the leg around. Yeah, Andy went a different strategy on Dart 2 than he did Dart 1. And I've said it multiple times. If you start with one strategy, stick with that strategy. Now, if the strategy was if he misses to close, that's obviously a different scenario. But you could see that he was pausing between the first and second throw and came up with a different idea,
Yeah.
which is not what you want to do while you're standing at the line. You want to do that before you walk into that box.
You want to have a plan in place so that way you don't ruin your rhythm.
And you see it definitely affected him, that throw, as he missed all 3, I believe. I hope Daryl's just like subtly talking trash, like, and whispering it in his ear instead of being like super nice. Just because, like, I hope that's the case. I think Andy just tripped him there. Did you see that too? So, yep, that was Andy's comeback. That's good. All right, Daryl needs 2 more bowls to send C&M to the 4th place match. Un más, por favor. There it goes.
Big darts there.
C&M Skybox takes down the Wisconsinites. And we don't get to say that very often. When we do, Kenny Doyle's playing.
Yeah, exactly. That's some tough darts there for the Black Saddle team.
Well,
but seeing them moving forward.
The good news is that we will see those Wisconsinites more often.
Yeah.
We get to see them at TOC, I'm going to guess.
Well, we'll be actually going up to Whammo and getting some coverage of that event. So we'll be seeing those Black Saddle boys, I'm sure, up there.
Oh, absolutely.
That'll be a good time. As the C&M boys will move on and advance, as we'll have some more action coming your way here shortly on the live stream.
Very quickly, allegedly, hopefully. We'll see. I don't know why I said very quickly. But, guys, stay with us. We're going to try to make up for some ad breaks, maybe. I feel like that's what you were thinking there.
Yeah, we need to do that. We need to give our sponsors a little bit of love today. We've been hit or miss on that one.
You know, we've been showcasing a lot of matches. So
exactly.
But stay with us, guys. We'll be right back for our 4th place match, hopefully, unless they do something weird on the boards. I'm Sean Green, joined by Will Stewart, USA Darts Productions. We are live here in Las Vegas, Nevada, NDA 2022 Team Dart. Stay with us. Guys, quick update for you. This is the 4th place match about to go for Team Cricket Level 1 Finals. Log Cabin Tavern is taking on those Ohio boys. So we will have more information for you shortly. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere. I'm just kidding. This is the King Seat match is what I'm seeing here. So the King Seat match will be coming up next, not the 4th place match. 4th place match is waiting or playing somewhere else. This is our King Seat match, though. Team from Ohio taking on Log Cabin Tavern, which features Gary Bloom. So stay with us. We'll be right back. All right, guys, we are back here for the King Seat match for the Team Cricket Level 1 Finals. We have a team from Ohio taking on Wisconsin, right?
Yeah, Wisconsin, Ohio teams here, so should be another entertaining one.
Wait, shockingly, we have more Wisconsin
What?
players in here? So, guys, we are back. Ricky Wild goes, more Wisconsin throwers. This seems like a trend. Yeah, that's hilarious. I just said that by the time you put it in there. Melissa Bloom in there supporting Gary and friends. As here we go.
There we go, just getting all our good stuff popped up here, getting our board sound turned on. This is Scott Kopp.
Yep. Scott and Gary are playing against Dave and Paul. Paul just shot first for the team from Ohio. This is the Godfather.
That's apparently his name.
AKA Dave Carter.
The Godfather. The Godfather. Dave Carter is actually his name. He's got
Yeah.
Lumba on the back of his jersey.
He has 18 different nicknames.
Every once in a while, that's the case here. Skittles popping up here, or Gary Bloom. He was at the Booyah Cup.
Yeah.
And a nice little finish in some open divisions there.
Gary hits a 9 mark. You get ready. Because I got one planned here for you.
Uh-oh. There's a nice little hit there on the 18.
All right, here comes Scott Kopp. Are Scott and Jamie related?
You know, that's a question I didn't ask. I'm gonna go ahead and
I'm gonna guess so, because it's an interesting last name with the 2 P's.
I believe they're from the same neck of the woods.
Yeah, and they
I
are both
wonder.
from Wisconsin. I do know that. So I'm gonna guess so. I think I can put 2 and 2 together there. Obviously not close enough relatives to play together. All right, here's Gary. Love it. All right, closes the 18s, gets rid of them, and now here's Paul. Ooh, Paul only gets 2 on the 16s. See what Scott can do. The last one,
Yeah.
big dart on the last one to close the 16s and maintain some extra points. It's a big first leg of darts.
Yeah, that's crucial there.
Let's see what Dave can do to get him back in this. That's a good start. Ooh, only 4 of them. All right, Gary. AKA Skittles. There goes the close. And that's a bull, so inching a little bit closer to leg 1 going towards the Wisconsinites.
The Skittles was a little bit of an impressive player. We've had him on the stream already this week. Really a quality shot, despite, you know, he kind of does have a unique follow through as well. Every once in a while, he kind of throws it up a little bit with his hand.
Yep.
Kind of a push with that dart, but yeah, it works for him.
All right, Scott. There's 1. And there's 2, and you can see that from the overhead shot, the way that dart flies in the air. A nice victory in leg number 1 for the Wisconsinites from Log Cabin Brewery, or Tavernry.
Does look like we got a slight bump of the camera there. I'll make a
Tavern.
quick adjustment.
Tavern with a little squiggly squig on the end is what that was. I didn't think tavernry was a word, but I was going to go with it. Only a 2 mark. As you can see, these guys are only on the 20s and 18s on points. Here's Justin. Justin Evans. Jamie is not taking credit for knowing Scott or being related to Scott. As there's a big round there from Justin. Needs a lot of 16s. Only gets 1 of them. Those first 2 darts are were blockers there.
It's just getting worse, huh?
What?
Just keep moving it worse.
Oh, it's just a little bit. Just move it back just a touch. As Lieutenant Dan takes a step back, regroups. Gonna do that good old 16-15 transfer I love. I like doing it quick, though. He gets 5 of them. That's enough.
Once, twice, 3 times we got her. Sorry
That'll
about
do.
that, folks. That one we don't have movable access to, so that's a 4K camera that we got a hand turn, so
Yep.
that one kind of can be a little rough.
It's one of those fancy ones.
Fancy
it's pretty.
majors.
It's pretty nice. Real nice.
It does make it nice because you can do like little things like this and zoom in on the. Oops.
Oh boy.
I guess not on that one, but on those and get all like the holes and stuff. So
Oh,
that's
yeah.
pretty cool. I guess it helps if you push the right button.
Well,
always.
I mean, allegedly.
Allegedly.
As-
Day 6, folks. Day 6.
Yeah. It's not going to get better. Here comes Justin.
At least we're on the same page here that it's gonna be a rough one.
Yeah, well, you know, it's gone by quickly, but
Yeah.
body-wise, I'm pretty much spent. You walk like Jason Voorhees around the strip, and when you do it in vans, you end up with injuries on the bottom of your foot that make it really hard for you to walk today, like I have. My dogs are barking today. As here comes Lieutenant Dan. Nice to see his legs grew back. Time for this one.
What is that? Oh, log cabin.
Yep, Log Cabin Tavern. Just another bar in Wisconsin
I
that's
definitely-
featured here today.
Just with the spelling, I thought it said chicken tavern for a second. I was like, what?
What?
What am I seeing here? No, because everything's blended in together here for us.
I
My
don't know you got
apologies.
chicken for that.
I was
Of
like,
course, I
yeah,
said
was like-
Taventry, which is obviously not a
Taventry.
thing. Like I try to make it like pageantry. Only a
Kind of
2.
resembles what we ate last night at the
Yeah.
good restaurant that is called the Crack Shack. And
The
it's
Crack
a
Shack.
chicken sandwich
Yep.
place. Very delicious.
Our Uber driver drove right past it and took us about another half mile away. It was super nice of him. All right. Justin gets the trip 15 on dart number 2 and single 15 on dart number 3. There's,
Couple bulls. Needs another. Does get
Ooh.
it, but wanted a little bit
Good
more than
darts.
that.
It's good darts. Point lead. With a point lead, you can work with that. It puts some pressure.
Big triple.
Yeah, that's the point lead back.
Oh my goodness. Plowing him in. Look at that. And he gives a big old fist pump.
That
as
7 mark was
it's-
pretty good from Lieutenant Dan.
Ice cream. Lieutenant Dan, ice cream.
You went kind of off the typical quotes there for that one. That was good. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I couldn't resist on that one.
No, that was good. All right, here we go. 61 points away for Justin. Or with a 61-point lead, he can go right at the Bulls, is what I meant to say. My commentary phrases interacted with each other there.
Yep.
Only 2 of them So it's not over till it's over.
Mike McMaster asking, what level is this? This is level 1.
Yes.
Jamie Kopp saying, nope, no relation.
Yeah, I think that was, and then someone said Jamie Kopp LOL, so I think he just doesn't want to take credit for being related to Scott. I think it's what it is.
I'll just give you an idea. We do plan on doing continuous coverage throughout the evening, hopefully, but I do kind of think we're going to end up having a little bit of a lull there, so we may have to cut and restart up here for just a second. But
This is level 1. Oh, and this is a squeaky voice.
yeah, I was gonna say, ooh.
This is level 1. King seat match. They're scrapping around here. As you can see, Lieutenant Dan has some options. Does he give them a chance at the winning darts, which I would not do? Or does he point and take away winning darts? That's what you do. But let's see what Lieutenant Dan does.
Does
He
that
takes
triple.
away winning darts. Smart dart.
That is a smart dart indeed. He's gave him a clear path to a 2-0 lead.
Oh, Jamie was serious that they are not aware, he's not aware that they know each other, or that they are related. Just a coincidence.
You got there on
Just
that.
a coincidence. Use take 3. All right, here's Justin. Let's see what Justin can do to end this thing. Just needs 1 bull. That's all. There it is on dart number 3. I knew it was coming.
It was just a matter of time, you'd think.
1-1.
See those
1-1.
teams write down those averages there. Yeah, that's a 2-0 score line, I believe. Scott Kopp, I think, took out that first leg. So
Yep, I was wrong. It is definitely 2-0. I don't know what I was thinking, except for what I'm thinking right now is Sean needs a Red Bull. So Sean's going to go do that real quick. I'll be right back.
Give it 2 time. I'll take 1 too.
Yep, I'm going to grab 3 of them.
No, you're good. I don't blame you, buddy. Hey, it's that 6-day fever, buddy. I tell you here. So the Log Cabin Tavern has the advantage of the Ohio team here. Let's see how it goes. I love those jerseys too. They're kind of a nice green and black plaid. That's nice. I like it. I like it. Well, hang tight here. Sean's gonna grab them. We're gonna go ahead and get to the action here from our Phoenix board. We'll go ahead and get our board sound adjusted here. Good darts there from Scott as he tripped 20. Trip 20 is the last 2 darts for a 7 mark overall. Quality darts indeed, and I don't think that first one counted. He's going to have to hit it or see what they rule on that one. Does only get the 2. He pulls. He pulls. I don't even think he realized what happened there. Yeah, he just tells him slow down just a bit. Kind of telling him in that background as that first one didn't count quite because he threw it just a touch too early. Dave, a.k.a. the Godfather. The Godfather. Just coming up with a 3 mark there. Sometimes that 3 mark can be pretty handy. But in their situation, they're going to need to mark as many times as they can as they're down 2-0 to this Log Cabin Tavern team. Pan over just a touch so we can get a little bit better view of those players' strokes. Goes ahead and closes those 19s. Pounds the trip 20 for a nice little 4 mark there. Makes this 180 to 114. Does go ahead and go up and close that 20 mark. Even though he doesn't have the point lead, it could potentially be a smart dart, taking out that bigger number from your opponent. I think Scott will go ahead and aim at these 18s here. I think that's a smart move myself. But he's going to go down for the 1-2-3 to go ahead and close. Oh, and see, that's the problem there. Now a distinct advantage for this Ohio team. You know, they were down. Well, they are down by 49 points, but now they can just 1-2-3 it. They're going to be ahead, and then it forces the hand of the Log Cabin Tavern team. Triple would be nice. Gets it. Great 5 mark there. 216 plays 180. Now, what do you do if you're Log Cabin Tavern? I think the 18s is the only move on the board here. If you miss, maybe take a shot. Just go ahead and close out those 17s and hope to come back to the board. But when you have the 2-0 lead, you do have a little room to work with here. I mean, and you hope. The only disadvantage there is that the other your teammates are playing on the board right next to you, that Radikal, and they could lose as well. Then all of a sudden you got a tie break. Once again, thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. If you haven't given us a like and follow, definitely do so. If you feel so inclined, you can share this around. Let your friends know that we're still live here at NDA for a little while longer. Today's going to be our last day of coverage. I'm William Stuart of USA Darts Productions, joined by Sean Green of To The Point Streaming. Sean's grabbing a Red Bull or two to kind of get our energy up this morning. Over on that Radikal board, it looks like it's a 158-77 score line. We'll take a quick look at that one. Log Cabin Tavern looking to put this away.
All right, guys, how's it going? I'm back, refreshed, rejuvenated, and ready to go.
I actually think we're going to keep it on this match here because Log Cabin Tavern could potentially put this away right here, as they are in a good spot to do so.
Yes, they are. Gary Bloom's team 2 darts away from taking out this one and becoming the king seat.
Sean getting you a nice little frappuccino action here, huh?
Yeah, I think this little thing was $8.
I
So,
bet you it was.
so I'm not
Nothing's-
as happy about it anymore.
Nothing's cheap in Vegas anymore. Other than Fremont, the old Fremont Street. Did I say that? Oh, yep. That's
What?
tonight,
What's
right?
Fremont? We don't know yet, but we're gonna find out.
We got to see if we can get the German fellows out. Andreas,
Yes.
who we had a great interview with. That was fun.
How
Little
about
deal with Sean.
Man, you want to talk about to have a best time tonight is those German fellas and our Wisconsinite friends with us on Fremont.
My
We might
goodness.
die. As there it is. Not yet. A nice bowl. Doesn't get the point lead. 1 dart away here for Skittles. Gary Bloom for the king seat.
Just needs that one. And
As
there it is.
Bloom goes the Wisconsinite there.
You ruined it. You ruined it.
Bloom goes the Wisconsinite. Takes it down.
Good play. Good play on that, buddy. As we get a Bloom goes the Wisconsinite for his last name. I like it. I like it, sir. Good play on that one.
I
As
tried.
that's-
I even wrote it down, too, and I couldn't even read 4 words.
Well, they actually went ahead and just stopped the previous
Yeah,
match.
there's no
need
reason to keep going.
No need at all. I mean, this is already over. The Log Cabin Tavern will advance through to the next round. So good stuff there. Good stuff there indeed.
And I do have some insider information. The Skybox team did lose the 4th place match. So
oh, no.
we're running through this pretty quickly. We're going to have our 3rd place match featuring the Ohio guys and that team that beat my Whiskey Mint Bar and Grill friends and just now the Skybox team.
Alrighty. Well, Chuck Knuckles saying thank you guys. You have made it fun for those of us that didn't make it to Vegas. Well, that's what we've tried to do. We've tried to be mostly professional stream.
Like
as we
90,
have some
10.
Yeah, we have some fun here and there too. It's obvious that we like to have our laughs and we like to keep you entertained, hopefully with some movie quotes and some references and stuff like that.
If we
but-
just statically, and I say statically, it's like not changing personality, just brought you darts coverage and that was it, and just would like now be like, all right guys, we'll be right back with the next match, and then came back, all right guys, we're gonna get started here, and that was all you got the whole time.
Would it be fun?
It would be fine. You guys would be good with it, but we like to do a little something special.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
got to give it everything we got. Everything we got. Everything we got. And we're doing that. I'm telling you right now, my feet, I'm ignoring pain is what's happening because I have, for the first time in my life, I've never had this happen before, but I have a big old, this is TMI, painful injury on the bottom of my foot, in the middle of the ball of my foot, and I walk right on that thing. So you see me limping around, it's not because of an injury, except for the bottom of my foot hurts. But we better rally together. 'Cause
Yeah,
we're
we're gonna rally. We're gonna
We're
rally.
gonna
All right,
clean
folks, well,
up and stuff like that today too.
hang tight. We'll bring you this action as soon as it comes our way. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. We'll kick it on over to our split screen and give a little coverage to our lovely sponsors. So appreciate you joining us.
to give you an update here. We're going to have the third place match here in just a second between the Team Cricket Level 1 teams. Dave Carter, Frankie, Paul, and Randy are playing.
Play on 10 11.
Okay.
They're scheduled to go on 9 and 10, but we're going to do.
Yeah. So we're going to be on 10 and 11. And they are taking on the team of Angel, Big John Bennett, Brian Cooper, and Jermaine Kirkendall.
Ohio matchup. They said this is the soft tip Buckeye Open. They said.
All right. All right, as they're doing the coin flip. And the reason why they do the coin flip for this is because the home team, or the team that went to the coin flip, is the home team. So the home team will go first on the board number, the first board, and then they'll go second on the other board. So automatically. I think it might be alternate start, so that's why they do it that way. But they are going to go ahead and get going here pretty shortly. Okay, and we do have mixed doubles starting at 4 p.m. And again, we are going continuously until 7 p.m. tonight. We hope to go continuously until 7 p.m. tonight. I think timing-wise, it's going to work out to where that's going to happen as much as possible. It just depends on if they're going to bring us boards. And now, that being said, there's, what, maybe 1/3 of the boards still available as they... As you can see there, there's a wall up putting just these 2 rows of boards as the only 2 rows of boards that are available today as they're breaking down that entire other side. So this is just 2/5 of the boards, or maybe even 1/3 of the boards available for play today. Uh-oh.
Damn right.
Does it look like... No, never mind. The lights are having me see some things back there. It looks like it's there's something like cloudy in the air. Does that not look like...
It's just the reflection off the wall.
Yeah. That wall creates a weird...
We don't give a shit. The whole day we live. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Howdy, folks. We are.
You see the start there from. Well, that'll work. You see the start there from Frankie.
We are underway, folks, with our next match on the stream. It's an all-Ohio matchup as a main event takes on most hated Big John Bennett here. Calling shot.
Big John. It even says Big John on his official CompuSport name.
Oh, there we go.
As you can tell, they have the Buckeye logo back there.
Yeah, they said that this was a Buckeye Open here. As
I believe this is northeastern Ohio, though, versus the Columbus area. So this might be a little. Maybe there might be Michigan fans where they are. In
yeah, I think we heard the
Oh.
What is
Boom
that?
goes the oops. Boom goes the dynamite. Whoops, it's definitely day 6. Now I don't
Goes
even know.
Ohioan.
I just assumed that we were playing with Wisconsin people, even though we just mentioned that they're both from Ohio.
Oh my Lord! Is actually the Wisconsin team's going to be waiting on these guys.
Yep.
In the finals. So whoever wins this one will move on, advance to play them. Is that right? Yeah.
With Gary Bloom and
Yeah.
those fellas.
All mixes in together on this 6th day of streaming
Dan
coverage.
Sheen, Justin Evans, Gary Bloom, and Scott Kopp. And, did he? Yeah, he got it. And you can see just how solid Frankie's throwing right now. All right, let's see what Big John can do. Looks like he's right there. He's not happy. Oh. Tried to switch over, or tried to adjust there and over-adjusted a little bit. All right, this is Randy. See if Randy can keep the trend going in this leg. Yep, he sure can.
Just keep it on riding the train here. Look at this stuff.
Randy just hit a 9 mark. It starts off with, or then goes 5 mark. He's throwing really well.
We're seeing some heat here in this opening leg.
Wait, let me do my math. Boop, 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 boop. That's a 7 mark average.
The old pen to paper calculation
Yep.
there. Speaking of, let's talk about how messed up the math that these kids are doing these days.
What?
What's your take on that one, old?
I honestly don't know anything about it.
'Cause you're an English teacher.
Yeah, as a language arts teacher, and as a language arts teacher that literally tells my study hall kids, if you need math help, if it's Dart math, I gotcha. If it's normal math, go somewhere else. Or ask one of the other students that's in advanced math, because they're gonna have better math skills than me.
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, so I do not have to, fortunately, even learn any of that stuff.
There we go. You just got to learn about proper spelling and.
Big John's off
all
in this
that.
leg, but that's okay. He's got a long way to go.
Yeah, I think, they can use this as just a recoup, as they're actually already done on the other board too. They
What?
wasted no time. 4-0 average on that one.
Oh boy.
Seeing Maine.
Doesn't get it done. So now, Coop, Brian is, he's like, why didn't you just end that one? Why aren't we on the next leg already?
Yeah, I think it's hard to choose who to stream with here, but anytime you get that.
All right. Frankie needs one bowl. There it is. Takes it down. We're not quite sure who won leg number 1.
Yeah, we got a 1-1 score line here. Just to double check, make sure we weren't seeing things.
Yeah, Jason sent a sent us, or put a comment on the NDA. Was like, I forgot teams was still going on. LOL. Because his team thing finished yesterday.
Oh, Dace and Alberts. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the thing about it is those Masters levels end a day sooner on the team events.
Yep.
And this allows us to stream the multiple levels.
Which we very much enjoy that thing, or that way of going about it. I like these jerseys a lot. I like the
Yeah, kind of graffiti look to it.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's pretty
kinda
cool with just the wall there.
Yeah. It's pretty.
Looks like the exact same wall
Pretty
background we use as our background for our siege.
Right?
So,
Right?
for To The Point streaming. They're talking about what it should be. We're seeing what happens here. They're just debating on who has to start.
Yeah, I mean,
It's late on in the thing. They could just stare at the sheet and figure it all out there, but they're just debating it by mental. I don't know how well that's going to work out. It's because it's the alternate start thing, and that's where it gets a little bit confusing and
It
weird.
does get can be a little confusing.
Just so anyone from Indiana who's tuning in, I will tell you that I've been able to catch a little bit watching along with Hannah Miller and Dylan Chester's team that is still rolling, and I have not seen them lose. So I don't know where they're at in the bracket or anything like that, but they were doing well there. As here we go, getting it started. Boom goes the dynamite there for that Ohioan.
Did a quick little change there. Is this our first look at
That was Dave.
this gentleman here? This guy's a quality shot.
Yeah, he looks very good. That's Jermaine. Jermaine gets a 5 mark to start off with.
'Cause that's why we see the main event.
Yeah, Jermaine and Big John are going to be a tough team. But Frankie and Dave are a tough team too. As you can see here, they're still going very well.
So you're hearing some hooting in the background as
hooting.
well.
Well, guys, we jokingly said that we were going to try and burn this mother down, and guess what? Will left the coffee pot on, and I had to turn off the mic and be like, "Does it smell like something's burning?" He's like, "Oh, left that plugged in and on." So we did not burn this mother down, but man, we got closer than we were thinking we were actually going to go. Luckily, there's a fire extinguisher right next to us, guys.
Like we just said, day 6 here, day 6 here.
That's excitement
Oh,
going on behind
man.
the scenes. The excitement out here on the boards is this third place match. Jermaine really was expecting to take on that one. And look, they are waiting.
Looks like they are just, well, they're getting it started now. But yeah, they are waiting just a second. They just push the button to get it kind of started, but they're just going to kind of sit there and
Yeah, they
and
should
watch.
get it started because it's 1-1.
Yeah.
So that should be happening anyway.
Yeah, he's stepping up now. He's just getting ready to throw. So yeah, we'll get that match going over on the other one. As we get a leg ahead to kind of, so this is good though. We can kind of feature both of them.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing it here. I mean, this is a tough team. Big John apparently averages around a 28 average in 01. Unless that meant 2.8, which if that's the case, he's throwing really well today. I don't think that's the case. I think he's 28 average and something else. You say you average right around 70 steel, 75 can?
Yeah, I would bet right around that 70 range.
As there's a trip 16 on dart number 3. And here is Frankie. A reminder, it is a 1-to-1 score line, so the winner of this leg right here has the advantage of just watching to see what happens on the other one and maybe hoping that the teammate takes it out. Big John trying to stay in this one, as you can see it. Anyone can beat anyone in any leg. It's Big John and Jermaine, who are both extremely good shots, are struggling to get this one accomplished. Matthew, this is the level 1 third place match. The winner of this will go to the finals.
Well, they will meet a Wisconsin team of Log Cabin Tavern.
Yep. Not Taverntree, which is not a thing. I looked it up.
And that team's Skittles Cop and a couple others, so there you go.
Yeah, there's Jermaine. He just nonchalantly throws in 5 bowls.
No.
That's what I'm
big
talking
deal.
about. They're not happy with the fact that they're losing this leg. I guarantee you that twosome has won most of these legs, this third leg.
They did. I was just talking to, these guys know each other very well. I was just talking to this gentleman actually throwing the Phoenix board right now, and he was saying, yeah, I mean, Maine's probably our best player by far in this group, and he can walk away with it if he so chooses.
Yeah, so there you go. So having him and Big John on the same team, I think.
It can be difficult. Difficult
Yeah, I think
task
Mike,
for this other
that's-
Ohio team.
I think Mike's watching along here. I mean, he really doesn't think these two should be even allowed to play in level 1 together. Like that's
really?
how lopsided this has been. But the fact that they're getting it done right here is saying a lot. They are just 1 point away. Well, 4 points away, technically, but 1 dart away. There it is. That's a good leg of darts. Take out that team.
Yeah,
Or that
that is-
twosome. That's a shocking one. 4.15 from Dave, and a 4.50 for Frankie.
Yeah, that's just quality stuff there.
And the thing is that because Frankie and Dave know each other, or Frankie and Dave, Paul and Randy know Angel, Big John, Brian, and Jermaine, they know how big that was. All right, here is our first look at Paul.
Yeah, and this is the gentleman that said, actually, yeah, Maine's the guy that can run away with this if he so chooses.
Yep.
So, yeah, I was really surprised to see that other team get the advantage on them.
Yeah, here's Brian Cooper. He needs some 17s first. Got one. See, you should stay there with the X on the 17s. Does. Now here, if I'm Randy, I close the 17s first. He's
Hey,
going to
or-
point first. That'll
Hey,
work
that's not a
too.
bad play right there.
You know what? That'll work too. The old trip for Sing.
Back up. Oh, as he gives it a come on.
It's all right, Randy. You did a lot more than you needed to there. That third dart would have been just bonus. But
People in the
Randy
chat,
and Paul are trying to take this out right now.
people in the chat saying Randy McKern is the strongest on the most hated.
Okay.
So little info there.
Oh, Angel only a 3 mark. And I say only because they're down 39 points. And here's Paul. See if Paul can shut down the 16s. If he shuts down the 16s and 15s here, that almost closes the door. But he is playing point. And that is smart too. 99-point lead.
That certainly is a significant amount.
So Coop has to pretty much stay there the whole way. He'll still be down 1 point. No, he'll still be down 3 points if he goes trip 16, trip 16.
They're having a laugh or two here. He's got a
His home
Maintain.
partner's talking trash to him.
A good group of people watching this one.
Look at that. There's the first one. He's got to stay. Yep. Only 4 of them. Yep. Only down 35 points now. But here comes Randy. Randy has been talked about as the best person on this team. Trip 8 on Dart 1. That's unlucky. I don't think he liked the second one either. That'll work, though. 95 points. So now 2 Trip 16s give him a 1-point lead. And they're doing all that math for him back there, too. That's exactly what Maine just shouted out.
They're telling them all exactly what they want to do, exactly how.
15-point lead now. It's starting to dwindle.
Jermaine says, I say we got a shot in the background.
Yep. He's not only is he an intimidating human being, he's an intimidating human being when he's hyped up, too.
Plays with a lot of
wow.
energy.
What a first dart from Paul. A trip here. Almost closed the doors. He knows that was big.
This is getting hypey. These guys want it.
Hey, listen. Coop hits 415s. He can take a shot at the 20s. It's a tie ball game with them having 15s.
Who's going to be crowned the best in Ohio in level 1? Let's find out here.
It is a 2-1 score line for the team in blue. And here we go. Randy closes 15s right here. He might point just to ensure victory. I know if I'm Randy, I point after the first start just to ensure victory. And also because I'm playing a team in my home state.
Right.
And I mean that.
Well, these guys should know how each other play. And this is the thing. They all kind of have an advantage where
got an extra bowl there.
They're not unfamiliar with their opponent.
And listen, I'm telling you right now, Maine knows dart math. He knows his strategy. Everything that he is shouting out, I feel like I'm just repeating. And it's not because I'm actually repeating what he's saying. It's because he's saying the right thing. Or at least the same thing that I would say. Maybe he's terrible at dart math and stuff. I don't know. If I'm terrible at it, then if he's saying the same thing, you know.
Well, every dart is big here. Is
Paul,
team
for them win.
2-1.
One more dart.
Oh. Would you have liked to step over there?
Listen, here's what's going to happen. There's winning darts right now for Coop. And I guarantee you Maine has told him that. A little double bowl, trip 20 will do it.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind. 15s are still open. Forgot about that. I did not see the 15s.
Little guy.
That was my bad. Forgot about that little guy. Don't worry about that little guy. Big hat trick, though. Puts a little pressure on him still. Now there's winning darts if Randy doesn't take it out. But Randy, the best player on this team. See if he can do it.
Just needs the 2 bulls.
And they know that they will take out a dangerous team right here. Oh, one more. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. One bullseye.
Maine.
He thinks that this is over. He thinks it's a tie ball game. Winning darts. Come on, Angel. You just walked away from Maine. Don't you let him down. I'm just kidding.
What?
Angel, you got it, buddy. Takes a deep breath. This is a big moment.
Well, I was going to say, that kind of, you don't want to get too hypey.
Nope. I like him calming down.
Calming down a little bit after.
All right, now don't worry about it. Now just get a lot of points. Yep, stay there. Good darts. He got 40 points, a 40-point advantage. So.
But is it enough? That's the
well,
thing. We'll see.
It forces three marks here instead of 2 or 1. And now, oh boy, he can go for it. He does. Oh, just high. And again, winning darts. This to take it to a last like to Jermaine is scares me.
Scares me.
All right. Come on, Coop, get that point lead. Nope. He does not. So Randy 1 bowl away from the win in this match. I mean, listen, a lot of scrappy work. And Jermaine is not mad at his teammates, by the way. He's mad at himself and the fact that he lost his match that he was just in with Big John. He knows that was they expect to win that. Look at that. No pressure. They're talking trash to Randy before he shoots.
So don't miss it.
I love
Randy.
it.
Don't miss it.
I love it.
Calm, cool, collective. Let's see if he can get it. Uh-oh.
Oh, my goodness. Maybe
Dicey.
the trash talk might have worked. Look at this. Jermaine's still talking to him. Oh, he gets it. Big dart, and Jermaine's the first one to walk over. Congratulate him. Yeah, that's respect right there.
Yeah,
man.
that's a lot
I
of
love
stuff.
it.
At least
Yeah.
he gave him a little love there. That was good to see.
You see the energy from Jermaine immediately change once the match ends. That's what you love. What I mean by he scares me, I mean he scares me in the middle of like this battle, right?
Yeah.
Before the battle, after the battle, he seems like a good dude. He's gonna be kicking himself about that third leg, I'm telling you, but he shouldn't. To get to this point, they threw very well. It happens. That really wasn't them losing that leg. That was Frankie and Dave winning that leg too. So we're gonna have the finals. Dave, Frankie, Paul, and Randy are taking on the Wisconsinites of Scott Kopp, Gary Bloom, Justin Evans, and Dan Sheen.
Yeah, it should be a good match as we see him there in the background, just kind of warming up.
Yep.
Wisconsin, Ohio.
We're going to send them to board 101 and 102. So we're going to stop the stream now, guys. No, I'm kidding. Hit that share button, hit the like button. Level 1 finals. Team Cricket coming up next. Sean Green, Will Stewart, USA Darts Productions, here live in Las Vegas, Nevada, NDA Team Dart 2022. We'll be right back. Just an update for you. We have the Level 1 finals of Team Cricket coming up right after this short break. As soon as our guys get there, we're going to get going. So stay with us. We'll be right back. Kelly Holden Bradbury says, well, I'm off to league. Great job all week, Will and Sean. What you guys do is appreciated so much by so many. Thank you. Keep up the great work. And we do appreciate that. I know I respond to you, but have fun at league. Play well. And thank you for those kind words. It does mean a lot. As they're gonna take the picture before they play the finals. This is the two teams from Ohio, the good friends playing against each other. The third place match. You gotta love it. Again, guys, this is the second time this week we have seen pictures like this after matches have been finished in important situations. One by the Team Germany group with one of the American teams, and right there. So that's what NDA is all about. You love it. Guys, it is 4:15 p.m., aka 2 hours and 45 minutes of work time left. And hopefully Will doesn't have the kettle on, because we're gonna attempt to burn this mother down. No, we'll do a lot of work afterwards too, because we got to break down everything. It's stuff that it's all things that Will set up by himself, so I know he can do it by himself, which is why I'm not really worried about it. But Will has tough work ahead, as here comes the finals with Bloom goes the Wisconsinite, Gary Bloom and company, taking on Angel, Big John, Brian, and Jermaine. No, Dave, Frankie, Paul, and Randy. Congratulations to Angel, Big John, Brian, and Jermaine for taking third place today in the team cricket event. As here we go. Finals. Level 1. NDA Team Dart 2022 live in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Westgate Resort and Casino. I am Sean Green, joined by my boss, Will Stuart of USA Darts Productions.
Boss, get out of here.
How you
Friendly
doing, brother?
friendly colleague. I'm doing all right. Just got off the phone with a lovely wife and kiddo. Said hello to them. So if you're watching, hello.
Yeah, I sent my wife a text after seeing you on the phone with them. I was like, I need to talk to my kids too. So we set up a little FaceTime for after this match.
One of those things that we need to do, make sure we give
I haven't
them a
done
little love and support.
Yeah, I haven't done it enough since the wife left, so I'm excited to do that and see them. I'm excited to see them tomorrow in person, hold and hug them. So let's knock on wood that flights aren't weird tomorrow. And also, I know that there's severe weather going on in Indiana today, so hopefully they're staying safe and all that. Sounds like there's a finish on a board down the way there. A little excitement you can hear in the background as we get ready to go. I think that he's trying to get them to play on 11 and 12 because we use two different cameras, overhead cameras for that. Whereas cameras 9 and 10 or 10 and 11 use the same overhead camera that you can see there with that tripod. That camera pans to both boards there really impressively. Jason Ives, if you are tuning in, or Tim Neal, the Philly legend, who is on his way home to Indy today. I'm convinced on the PTZ camera idea. As here we go. Gonna get ready to go. I'm gonna guess they're playing on 10 and 11 because they hate that Radikal board probably. They're just probably not used to it. The
That's the
G3 is honestly it's the board that most people are aware of.
Yeah, and we've also seen a lot of the Radikal board and the G3 already, so
Absolutely,
we want to kind of feature a little bit of this Phoenix too. And I just said, hey, if you guys want to play on whatever boards you're comfortable with, that's fine with me.
Yep.
Because we kind of have the open seat here. I said just if you want to play on those two, you can. If you want to play on these two, and I think they were just like,
Yep.
yeah, we'll play on these two.
It's honestly, it's the two that are the most similarly set up as far as the cricket score line.
Yeah, that too.
Is really what it is, the horizontal scoring versus the vertical scoring. I can see how that can be confusing. The actual board itself, the Radikal board, is a great board. Really cool board. All right. I'm just excited I get to talk about Lieutenant Dan again. Maybe make some more Forrest Gump references. Yeah. That is our look at Randy. Randy apparently the A player on this Ohio team. And here is Log Cabin Tavern. This right here is Justin Evans. They're in such a good mood that there's some singing out there.
They are just whispering in each other's ears with some vocal magic.
I like it. You know what else? I like Gary's sock game. I just now noticed Gary's socks.
Oh, speaking of socks.
No, those are nice today. I like your sock game too.
Some dartboards, why not?
Glad I got you a pair of fancy socks. I didn't know you were a fancy socks guy. So that's good. There's Gary's socks. You can see him in the background there. Here we go. Level 1 finals. NDA Team Dart 2022. We have Dave Carter, Frankie, Paul, and Randy taking on Scott, Gary, Justin, and Dan, Lieutenant Dan. And this is our first look at Frankie. We've seen Frankie hit some 9 marks. And only a 1 mark to start off there, so a little bit of a misstep to start off. Here's our first look at Justin Evans. The Log Cabin Tavern team is from Wisconsin. The team with Dave, Frankie, Paul, and Randy in the blue shirts, they are out of Ohio. This is level 1 finals, team cricket.
Should be a entertaining match here. So we just saw that Ohio team beat the other Ohio team, main event.
Yes.
To get here.
And this is our first look at Randy. Randy went for the steal. He's doing that on purpose. Here's Lieutenant Dan. Got the point lead. He's got to stay there. Oh boy. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Dan would not like some ice cream for this one.
Yeah.
'Cause that's 2 scoops.
That's some big
as
two
they are
scoops
on
there.
the king seat. Frankie looking to feed Lieutenant Dan some ice cream. See if they can do it. Justin stepping up. It is 6:30 p.m. Central. No, it's 4:24 p.m. Central. I keep thinking that is Las Vegas time on your screen. And it is 3:24 p.m.
No, it's
Nope, 5:24 p.m. Eastern.
Day 6, everybody. Day 6 of NDA Team Dart 2022. You're gonna get a little touch of
I don't even know what I said there. Did I say anything that was close to being right?
That's certainly okay.
Austin, thank you, sir. I appreciate that, buddy. It was nice to meet you. '19s get the point lead. Going to move over and close to 17s. Gets it done. And now the look will be on the 18s for Lieutenant Dan.
See, we'll possibly come up with a number here as we're quickly getting underway in our other match. Let me tell you
Yeah,
what.
is that one rolling a little bit?
That one's rolling. We're going to go ahead and just
Switch on over, come on back.
we'll just take a quick peek, I think is what we'll do here. It's going to be tough to change the overhead camera.
Yeah, I already told the viewers why you went out there to maybe see if they wanted to play on the Radikal and one of the
Yeah.
others. Makes it a little bit easier on switching the camera view.
See Gary there.
You can see the Wisconsinites with the huge advantage in that opening leg of Scott Kopp and Gary Bloom. This right here is Justin, and they're trying to stay in this leg. He gets another triple on the last one. Big darts there. Justin Evans, ladies and gentlemen. But Randy, best player on their team. Their A player, that's what they said in the chat. I hope that's completely wrong, by the way. Like, and someone's just like making it up. And now we're saying it the whole way. But I will say that he's been throwing very well, so I doubt it. 4 mark there, gets back the point lead. Tyler Johnson, Mom always said life's a box of chocolates, never know what you're going to get.
Never know what you're going to get.
Thanks, Austin. Appreciate that, brother. Buck, Masters ended yesterday for this event. So this is level 1 today. This is the highest level in the room remaining.
So we'll just give you a little refresher.
Big 4 mark.
Cali Monsters
Yes.
coming out on top of the North Dakota team. That was an entertaining little match there that we saw.
Yeah, and we want to say Monster Clothing makes great stuff.
Yeah, we definitely would have mentioned that one.
Will definitely wants to mention that here real quick, just live on air.
Chris Lim.
It was more about the hatred of Chris than than the jersey manufacturer.
Chris Lim has been in and out of the commentary booth, and he may or may not have left a jersey in here. And I tried to post a funny on Facebook and quickly realized, like, I do not want this to come off as a bash to Monster Clothing, because I love Chris Trinidad and
Yeah,
Juju. I love
they're
them.
wonderful.
We've seen him in and out of the booth, too.
We have a
for
great
little bit.
relationship with them.
Yeah.
So
And they even provided a giveaway this
yes, they sure did.
weekend, which was really fantastic. So we definitely didn't want to offend them.
Oh, I love it.
I quickly adjusted and edited that Facebook post.
Well, that's okay. If they pull back on the giveaway, we'll just steal that jersey and we'll just do a giveaway ourselves. Here's Randy. Randy does point the 16s there, and no, closes them out, gets them taken care of. Sorry, I see the blue shirts and I think of the blue score line.
right.
Is what I'm doing with it. As I'm going to take it, game one did go to the Wisconsinites, correct? Over on the other board.
Yeah.
So even if Log Cabin Tavern does lose this leg, it's just a 1-1 score line. This is more important for the Ohio team to win, if that makes sense, because they don't want to go down 0-2.
Ball saying, "Let's go, Frankie," as you can hear him in the background clapping.
Frankie's been on fire. It's a good first start. Just needs one more big single. Yep, that's why he hits the double, because he was shooting at the single instead of the triples. Smart darts, well done. See what Justin can do.
He's got hungry eyes as he searches for this triple. There you go, Sean.
He's got hungry eyes.
You didn't catch that? Hungry eyes playing in the background.
Oh, nice.
You're welcome.
It's a song pun. But if it's owned by Warner Brothers, then just kidding.
Just kidding. Yep.
Not
Quickly.
playing at all.
Yep,
We're not even talking about it. We're not even looking at it.
Avoid that one.
Randy tried to kill it. Almost got it done, but see what Lieutenant Dan can do.
Doesn't want to see the ice cream in effect here, as he wants to go ahead and win this one outright.
Yes. A lot of bulls here would really help keep them in this leg. Otherwise, it's likely done. He needs to do something to flip this thing right now. It's a good second dart, just unfortunately wires the other way. And got the point lead. I don't know if it's enough of a point lead. Not with Frankie coming up. Here we go. He needs one bullseye and 22 points. There goes the 22 points. And there goes the one bullseye. Big darts. 1-1.
Huge.
And by the way, after playing in this event a few years ago, I do have the unique perspective of knowing that you are constantly looking at what's going on in the board next to you.
Yeah, you are
and your partners, and you are well aware at all moments where everything stands. Especially if your match starts leaning one way or the other, you definitely are aware. It puts a lot more pressure on you, or it takes a lot more pressure off of you, depending on where you are in your leg. So they're getting going.
Here we go. You'll see them start up this Phoenix board, and we'll get after it once again.
Yep. On that G3 board, Dave Carter and Frankie are playing together, and that team threw phenomenally the last time we saw them. So that might have an advantage to that blue team there, which means that Log Cabin Taventry with Lieutenant Dan and Gary have to do something. And they're going first in this leg too, so that also means that the blue team's going first in that other batch. 5 mark there for Lieutenant Dan. That's a great start. Here's Randy.
Let us know if you're hearing anything background-wise in the chat. We're going to go ahead and kind of adjust. We are getting a little bit of low numbers, actually, as we kind of clear out the hall a little bit for our finals matches.
This is one of those things where it gets a little quiet before the storm of the last event of the whole thing, and that is mixed doubles. I'm going to be honest, that's probably going to be the lowest turnout of anything, because as the last event, you really think to yourself, do I want to leave to go home Thursday morning? Do I want to leave to go home Wednesday afternoon? If it's Wednesday afternoon, then you're not playing in that mixed triple or mixed doubles. So we'll see kind of the case there. It looks like a triple. Yep, it's a miss mark. Yep, you just bounce, you back it up, and they're going to back it up and just tap in that triple as it is stuck in that triple segment. Yep, unthrow last start, and then now bounce that triple. Yep. The board doesn't lie unless there's 3 darts sticking in it and it says something different. Then the board lied. All right, here's Lieutenant Dan. Huge advantage in this leg, so he's going to go 18s. Hits a double on the first start. That'll work. Now here's, you can't miss. That's the worst feeling in the world. To miss your first start into a double, and you're like, oh, that's bonus. And then not hit the single with the last 2 darts to close. Especially when they already have it closed, and that's the only chance of them staying in this leg with their best player coming up.
Big
Who just hit a triple 18 first. And then killed my 19s, and now it's going to go back to the triple 18. And hit it again.
That's a gutsy move.
Big darts.
That's a gutsy move. Especially with their opponents having 2 marks on there already. Wow.
All right, here's Gary. Gary Bloom. Gary
This.
Bloom. Bloom goes the Wisconsinite.
I knew you were wanting to give it. You were just like, yep.
I had
Earned
to.
it.
I set it up perfectly, and then Gary hit the 7 marks. That's a smart play, and I didn't realize it in time. And so I was like, oh, well, I guess that's exactly what we need to do. So Bloom goes to Wisconsinite, because I was going to say it anyway. It's very rare they come up with clever things. I have to take advantage of it.
Takes just a second to step to the line there and kind of get himself in the right mindset there. What do you think?
Yeah, and that's okay. It's a big moment. This is a pressure-filled situation. You know what? Especially if he's looking over the other board and his team is down.
Yep.
Which I don't know if that's the case.
Well, we can take a look right after this dart. How about that? Just hop
Catch
on
me
over.
outside. How about that?
How about that?
And now
Look
back at the points, and that's an open round.
Catch you at NDA team
But
dart.
luckily, the Wisconsinites have a bit of an advantage right now. As we head back to Randy. So maybe there's a little bit more pressure on Randy here than they're leading on. Especially because Log Cabin is the king seat too. Therefore, if the team in blue loses both these legs, it's over.
Yeah, it certainly would be, as we could possibly see that happen. Scott over there.
Especially with that by Gary. Gary Bloom. Really turning it on right there. As that was Scott Kopp. You can see, yep, look at this. Look at this angle that you got here. That is how much they're paying attention to this match. Before he is shooting darts, he is looking to see what his partners have just done on that board.
That is.
That's how much
That's a-
Frankie is invested in that one just as much as his own.
And look at him. There. I mean, you can see that this Wisconsin guy doesn't give a dang. Is that who's that? Gary? No, that's not Gary. That's Sheen, right?
Talking about
right?
Justin right here, or oh, you're talking about Lieutenant Dan Thorne right here.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan.
Yeah, I don't think he's paying attention as much.
Yeah, you can see he doesn't even care.
And
He's
that's
focused on his
the
own
difference.
match.
That's the relaxation versus the pressure.
Mhm.
This is a interesting format because it really does that automatically. And you can see Randy took a little bit more time because he's watching what's going on that other match.
He definitely took a look, took a glance.
I bet Gary walks up here pretty quickly. There's Gary, not even looking over at that board.
Yep. No care in the world. Fully invested.
Three
and
bowls.
that's what you got as a king seat.
Yep.
Carter over here dancing on the other
Yeah, he
screen.
is.
Giving it a look. One,
Dave
two,
Carter.
three.
Gary Bloom takes out that one. And now, as we switch it on over, if the Log Cabin Tavern take out this leg, it is over. It's a 2-1 lead in a race to 3. Great camera work there from Will Stewart. Even more perfect.
Save that position for the next time.
And look at this. The team in blue has reshaped this entire leg. They now have the lead. And that is why Dave is dancing around there. He's trying to stay loose. They know there's pressure on him. Log Cabin's going to look at the 18s. There's a trip. Needs another. Got a single. 1 point lead. It's a lead. But Dave has been on fire. So much so that he is dancing around. Having a good time.
AKA the Godfather. Oh yeah, the Godfather. Gets the trip 17.
Staying there. Looking up at the 18s. And a single 5 mark. He's still jamming away as he's strutting back. But still a chance for the Wisconsinites. But they need 4 of them here from Scott. They're not going to get 4. But they get 3. And when you can't get 4, you might as well get 3. All right, here's Frankie. I like that wide shot view, too.
Yeah, I wanted to do that wide shot and get a glimpse of kind of the
Where everyone is
blue
looking.
team.
Yeah,
Yeah,
how
blue
tense
team.
they might be. Gets the close. Okay. This is where if I'm Log Cabin, I close the 17s and then I take 2 darts at the 19s. I'd rather have a 4-3 and put pressure on the bull. Now he hits the bull, so now it's a tie score if he closes the 17s and the 19s. But here's where the problem is: if he does not hit this double 19 or triple 19, it does not accomplish the goal. See? And if I'm Dave, I don't even look at the bulls this round. Don't even think about them. Even if I hit a triple 19 on dart 1, I am going to seal this victory by pointing as much as possible.
Big trip. Just
And that's
trying
exactly what he tried to do.
to, yeah, keep trying to pad that
Yep.
lead.
Exactly what he tried to do there. Now Justin forced to go at the bulls. Or Scott, sorry. Might close the 19s on dart number 3 and misses the board. Threw it too fast. Did not focus on it, and that's the type of thing that's going to take us to a last leg decider. Those are the ones that make you unhappy, when you know that you made a mistake because you got unfocused for a second. Frankie has stayed focused into both matches this whole entire leg. And unfortunately opens up a round. Just just giving a little bit of hope here. Not winning darts. Yep, kills that first. Now, 3 bullseyes here would go a long way to putting some pressure. Single bull works. Yep. Now it's only 4 bulls needed instead of 5. 5's tough.
See, the other Ohio team really invested as well. The team
Yeah,
that
they're
lost,
still there with their friends.
they're hanging out there. They're wanting these guys to pull off.
It's a good
The 2
mention 'cause
dips.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. As there was a little, I'm going to be honest, a couple team members were pretty upset with themselves on
Yep.
that one. I mean,
But then they regrouped and got back over here.
yeah.
And here is Dave. Dave needs to hit a double. He does not do so. But
Still
does a little-
dancing.
does a little shimmy anyway, but here we go. Scott Kopp needs just 4 bowls. Oh, that's a tough one now. Does not get the double. That's a shiny dart barrel. That looked very smooth. All right, 1 bullseye will send us to a last league decider. And he gets a dart 1. It's almost something that you do not, even your opponent will not root for you to miss that, because that feeling, to like miss that 1 bullseye needed with 3 darts in hand, is not a feeling anyone wants. You know?
Yeah, it's certainly not. I get exactly what you mean. We take a little wide angle view there. We're going to take a look at a couple brackets in the background. It looks like we got a couple questions about finals on NDA, the National Dart Association Facebook page. So we'll
Yep.
try to do that one for you.
We'll look at what's coming up. But right here, right now, we got a last leg decider in the finals of level 1 of team cricket. These 2 teams had on day 1, 2 days ago, played in a group of 6 with 5 other teams and themselves, and they had to make the top 2 in number of legs won between those 6 teams. They did that, which moved them to day 2, round 2, which was yesterday, and then you have 4 teams, and I don't know how that works.
Well, it looks like we had a question about level 5 finals. And
What's the rule here? The diddle from Koza fell out. It was in the double bowl. And
So
it fell out.
it should be
When-
he gets to rethrow.
Okay. With Gary's dart staying where it is. Okay. Yep, they got it. They're going to ask the ref just to make sure, and that's okay. Because I'm honestly not sure. Will thinks he has it right. I'm not going to speculate on this. I've been doing that enough this week. Yeah, so Gary's dart's still good, and that's where it sits. But Frankie has to throw another dart, I believe, is what they're talking about here. Yeah, it's just a rethrow for Frankie. Frankie would have won the diddle if his double bowl stayed in, but it did not. So he'll throw another one. And that one's closer. And of
So they're just a little.
got it by 1 hole, so I think the right outcome was there.
That's exactly what they should do. I mean,
Yeah.
the right call was made there, and I've seen it at other soft tip tournaments too. Unfortunately, the way that works is there has to be a dart in the dartboard. If there's
Right.
not a dart in the dartboard, you can't really
Right.
count it. So it's like that double didn't even count, which is kind of sad,
Right.
and it sucks. Yes, it does. All that hard work.
It's
on one
annoying,
dart, yeah, it is annoying, but that's the right call.
Yep.
The referee stepped in, a.k.a. Randy, and he made the right call. I'll double down on that one.
I sat here. I just said I wasn't going to speculate until we knew for sure as they were talking it out.
Well, I was out there. I was
I knew
bidding.
you were pretty sure.
I was bidding for that because I was telling. They were like, Gary was asking, well, do I get another throw? And no, I mean, he
his
doesn't
is
get
in the
another
board.
throw. His is in the board, so it's like he potentially it's like Frankie never even threw.
Right.
So that's the right ruling there.
A little 4 mark there from Randy.
And if you
We
ever
get going
have
to
it-
leg number 1.
if you ever have that at your local league, that's what I would do if there's a question about that.
Yep.
But
So it looks like the order is going to be Randy, then Frankie, and big darts there from Gary Bloom. Gets a 6 mark.
and okay, what I was saying beforehand, we did have a question about streaming level 5 finals.
Yep.
They're already in action right
Okay.
now. Unfortunately, I would love to. We did get a shot of Dave's bull shooters from an over the head look earlier, which was nice.
Wow. Dynamite there for Frankie. I told you he's been hitting 9 marks.
Quality shot there. As the
Here's
boys
Scott.
boys in blue are looking for that 2 scoops.
Yep. Ice cream, Lieutenant Dan. Ice cream.
I got you now. Now we're
A
now
5
we're gonna have
mark
to go
there
home
on
and watch
Scott. Yeah, I know. I'll just watch on the plane ride home tomorrow.
There
That's
you
what I'll
go.
do. From my middle seat. Here's Dave. You know who's impressed me is Dave, and Dave's going 3rd. So gets a 3 mark, but he's been right there. It's a solid team. That's why they're in this finals match. Here's Justin going 3rd. They play all 4 players. It's a stacked cricket last leg decider for the first for the finals of level 1. Paul's going 4th. Here's Paul. We've also seen a 9 mark from Paul. So all 4 of these guys can really shoot. Big 6 mark there for Paul. And now Lieutenant Dan's going to have to hit some 16s or 15s.
Yeah, he's gonna have to plow into a number here and find his form quickly, as they are down by a little bit, and they do not want to go to a double dip match. And it's looking like
No.
we're setting up for it.
Yeah, the tides are changing here in the direction of the Northern Ohio team. And Randy steps up. Randy more than capable of throwing in a 6 mark here and slamming the door with the 16s and 15s. There goes the 16s. He didn't even look at the triple to point. He's going straight at the double. And a 6 mark, just like I said. Here's Gary. Gary gets a single 20 on dart number 3. I feel like mixed doubles is not starting at 4. Oh, at 4 our time. I'm still confused on this.
Again, buddy, it's all right. That 6 day of streaming, it gets you every time. Let me tell you what. As
I'm gonna
it
go
is,
take a nap
about,
right now.
about 5 o'clock.
Sorry, buddy.
About 5 o'clock local time.
I've been able to do that math the entire time. No, it's not
See, I
almost
did
5 o'clock
5
local
o'clock
time.
Central
Yeah.
time. Sorry. As
almost
I'm
3 o'clock
going to you.
local time.
Yeah, 3 o'clock local time.
Did you say you're going to poll me? They're yelling about something in the background. Just a couple of expletive deleteds. As Dave to take us to a last league decider. Just needs 1 more. Yep.
Wow.
Let's play another one as he gives a little bit to the camera there. I like it. Stuck out his tongue a little bit to the camera. That's awesome.
We're checking some other levels, seeing where we're at exactly in each. And it looks like most of the way we're in finals matches.
Yep. I kind of figured that to be the case there. Maybe I'll interview you while we're waiting on mixed doubles to start. Has anyone ever done that for you?
No.
See, there you go. All right, guys, as we are about to get started here for the finals, the absolute finals. So, we head on over to this board here. Get an extra drink, getting ready to go. It is rolling up on 3 o'clock Las Vegas time. Mixed double starts at 4. And all the levels are in the finals right now of team cricket. And if that remains the case, we might take the time to possibly break down one of our board streams so that we can just get a little bit done now. That is what Will is trying to figure out, as we'll be right back here for the finals. As we are getting going here, this is Gary Bloom. As let's set set the scene here. NDA Team Dart 2022. This is the finals of Level 1 Team Cricket. They have been playing for 3 days to get to this moment. As here we are for the Ohio versus Wisconsin battle. Log Cabin Tavern is a team from Wisconsin. That team features Scott Kopp, who's right here throwing, Gary Bloom, Justin Evans, and Don Sheen. This team from Ohio is Dave Carter, Frankie, Paul, and Randy. And they have been very impressive rolling through that loser side, and they just gave them 1 scoop of ice cream, and they're trying to give them 2. Let us know who you're rooting for in the comments. Who you think is going to take this one down. Where are you tuning in from? It's a good round there for Dave. And Dave has been kind of in this zone where he is dancing after he throws his 3 darts no matter kind of what happens. Here's Gary. Gary Bloom, a.k.a. Skittles. Very good dart player in that Wisconsin area. I am Sean Green, To The Point Streaming typically. Today and this week working for USA Darts Productions with my compadre, Will Stuart. Big 7 mark there. As the Ohio team is staying on a roll. Scott Kopp only a 4 mark there. But does regain the point lead, so now it forces Dave to start on the 19s. And he'll probably stay there for 4 of them at least. If he only gets 2 singles on the first 2 darts, he might, if he takes a shot at it, it's more risky. Now he'll definitely stay there. Nope, he's looking up. Just kidding, and he does steal it. Feeling good about it too. 6 mark, Dave Carter, a.k.a. the Godfather. Here's Skittles. And Gary, Oh, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
Gary gets 4 of them.
AKA Skittles.
Taste the rainbow. And a 5 mark to follow. Lots of points there. Gives him a 104-point advantage. And Scott unable to help out with the 19 or with the 18s, getting them back into it. So Dave gonna take a look at the 18s, I think, first. He does not have to point. That's definitely some like smoke rising over there, right? Just see that in behind there. You can just see a little bit more of the air that's in the room against the wall there.
Yeah, you can. It's weird because we've been used to this football field the whole time, and then all of a sudden now we've got
Gary Bloom goes the Wisconsinite.
Finally, he gets in that 9 that you've been waiting on.
All right. Paul's going to try and answer the call, as that was what was needed to turn the tables in this leg. Only a 1 mark. So this leg has completely turned on its head in favor of Gary and Scott. See if Scott can keep it going here. He's going to move up to the points. Tried to. With Scott throwing off in this leg a little bit, Gary's been single-handedly keeping him in it with that 9 mark in the last round, and he's going to try and have to do the same thing here. Dave's been on fire, so I can kind of I almost expect Dave to hit a trip 17 first start, and then try to make some decisions. Thanks, RB. I appreciate that. I finally got the call right. It took me 3 times.
What?
He goes, "That was amazing." On the Bloom goes to Wisconsinite. Well, I think it was amazing what Gary did, really.
You see Dave there? He took out his phone.
He's
and
gonna
was kinda
chance it.
Looking at the other board too, and then going after it.
Yeah, that one must be a tight one over there, because it's keeping their attention. He did take a stab at the 18s. Unfortunately, burnt. That's why you go with the triple, not the double. I say it every time it's missed high or outside. Gary's staying hot. Gary's staying hot. Big 5 mark there from Gary. Paul, chance to hit a lot of 16s, as leg number 1, I think, just ended on the other board.
Nope, still going. It's 252
Oh, wow,
to
it's just a
228.
really
Yeah, they're still
close
kind of
battle.
playing out. They're in the same kind of
And look at
area
that.
these guys are.
Big darts there for Paul, as he does get that 6 mark to regain the point lead. This thing just keeps going back and forth. This is a heavyweight bout. And they're just throwing haymakers. If Scott was just a little bit more on.
Try to take a peek at that other match real quick. There you go.
Oh, there you go. That's Lieutenant Dan, as it looks like something big just happened there on the other board. Yeah, didn't accomplish the close.
A subtle hint there from
No,
Mr. Sean Green.
no, I just saw Dave's reaction. I knew that he missed something that he was trying to hit. But can Gary take advantage of it? Not really. Not really. And now he's going to look to Scott and say, "Scott, you gotta get back to the darts you can play, bud." Scott has been struggling in this leg. As we just saw a big 7 mark there from Frankie. And again, there goes the 18. So 16 here will get the point lead back. And he does. Did his job. And now Scott, a chance to pick it up a little bit. Needs a trip 15 now. Oh, just wires it. Yeah, just high on the third one. His release point's just a little bit off right now. I've been there, felt that pain. It's a struggle, but he'll find it again. Looks like Randy gonna try and hit 315s to close it, make it close to being over. See a big dart there from Dave. He even looked upset about it and it went straight in. I think he's thinking, do I shoot at the bowl? Do I not? And I think that you don't with the math. 18 or 17 points is all all one of those numbers does for you. So you might as well take a bowl. Here's Gary. Needs one more. Gets one more. And puts a little bit of pressure here on Paul to hit 2 bowls. Or Paul can just literally decide to just point. It's up to him, but he's got to hit a lot of points if it wants to be meaningful. No, so far, that is there you go. He needed to combine the 2 of them because one of those would have been a wasted dart. He does, and it adds an extra bowl. But winning darts in the hand of Scott. Not anymore. There's a good double bowl, though.
That's
stay there, stay there. Yep, he does stay there.
Just can't produce another one, but still, nice double there.
Yep.
Kind of puts a little pressure.
17-point lead, so that does mean that Dave needs 2 16s or 2 15s. And that's why I was saying stay there, stay there, stay there. The math made it so that he did not have to take a stab at close. Dave only gets a less than 25-point lead. 18 points to be exact, so now winning darts. No, I'm sorry, that was more than 25 points. My bad. My apologies for that mistake. But it's creeping closer. Can Paul hit 2 bowls? Again, the same exact situation he was faced with last time. Except this time he hits the first dart in the bowl. And the second one in the bowl, as that's the first leg. As we are going to flip over here to our Phoenix board. Will doing a fantastic job with that. There we go. And you can see where it stands. This might be a 2-0 lead for the team from Ohio. And my have how the turntables.
If you're not familiar with that one, a little office reference from our buddy Mr. Sean Green, who's actually a fanatic. A little bit of an Office fanatic. I've watched it through 4 times now, I think. Oh my goodness!
All 9 seasons. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's like comfort food. You just keep going back to it.
Yeah, and it's a good one. It is a good one. I can't blame you there, but for those that have been lost on the turntable, that is exactly what it is.
Really that dumb. That's really what it is. A double bowl here will do it for Frankie, but instead he hits a big shot on the trip 18 just to extend it. That's a risky move to try and still stay there at the double bowl with it blocked off like that. Throws a great smart dart and makes it count. Can Justin put some pressure here? So far, that's pretty good. 2 of them puts a touch, but this is really, with Randy, their best player on their team, coming up here. This is pretty much over. There it is. 2-0 lead for the Ohio team.
That is a huge deal because that is a
for the first time all tournament long since the start, this Ohio team has now a distinct advantage to win. And you can see those Ohio Players and fans are doing that OHIO chant from Ohio State pretty loudly back there.
Well, this is certainly an interesting affair now, as anything can happen here, and we've seen it
The
as they
Wisconsinites need to calm down, and honestly, this is not anything against any of them, but they just got to settle down and play their game. If they can do that, and if they can focus on their match, you're going to see a completely different version of what we had last time these two teams were on, where they were paying attention, where the blue team was paying attention to the other match.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling that the log cabin team is going to be the team that's going to be paying attention to the partners boards this time around.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a little shift here.
The
I
pressure
think.
is no longer on this team from Ohio.
Well, we're going to zoom in here on our Phoenix board, and we'll get after it.
Let's roll.
Little Nicolas Cage and Gone in 60 Seconds from my buddy.
Nice. That was a really extreme one.
That was really.
I can't believe you got that.
Yeah.
It's because it's such an awkward movement that he makes there with that saying. You're like, what? What is he doing? Well, gone in 60 seconds?
The viewers have never
Never.
even,
No.
will never
No,
know what we're talking
Well, first of all, it was a visual joke or a visual reference, so that didn't help. Anywhom, the team from Ohio, the team in blue, is one leg away from the title. Log Cabin has to win both these legs. They have to sweep this group of 2 matches in order to stay in this thing.
Yeah.
That's a tough spot to be in.
If they're going to want to have a chance at this 5th leg, a potential match-deciding leg for the final,
And
they're going to need to do it.
I hate to put a lot of pressure on Gary here, but that's not not what you want to see, because the other board now is looking over and seeing a distinct advantage at the start for this team in blue if Paul makes them pay. Paul, of course, is paying attention and watching before he shoots his 3 darts. Single 19. There's the close. And there is now a little change in the lead there. It's a small one, but it's still 1. As here is Lieutenant Dan. Lieutenant Dan Sheen.
Paul Schwindeman chiming in with that little movie reference there.
Yeah, there you go. That's exactly right.
Yes, sir.
And I'm sure he knows the exact motion that I did too. As a big trip from Lieutenant Dan on dart number 3 does give a point lead, but Randy a chance to run if he wants. I think if you get at least 1 trip 19, you take a stab at the 20s just to put pressure back on the opponent. Now he's definitely going to look up. See him step. Oh, that would have been so huge, almost devastating if that trip goes in. It does not. So here's Gary. Gary's been on fire and just unable to get it going here so far. Only a 2 mark, not even a point lead. And again, if Paul closes these 20s and does anything bonus-wise, the team over there watching along for Log Cabin is not going to be in a good way, no matter what's happening in their match.
Exactly. As we're
And you can see that they have a lead in this one too.
Mm-hmm.
So really not looking good for the Log Cabin Tavern. They're going to have to dig deep.
And look at this. Huge hits coming in from Dave.
Yeah, Dave unable to get it done in the last 2 darts, but Log Cabin's got to dig deep. This leg is definitely still really close, but that won't help. That won't help. And here's Randy. Randy's going to look down at the 19s first. If he hits any single trip double, if I'm him, I close the 20 with darts 2 and 3, but he misses the big number twice now. Oh, that might be the opening that Gary wanted to see. Gary, of course, a dangerous dart player from Wisconsin.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, he was in that Booyah Cup.
Yep.
No, he wasn't at the Booyah Cup. He was at the Booyah Cup in the Open Division. He was really throwing some heat.
Yeah, and
Impressed
there
me.
you go. Gary gets a 7 mark on the 20s, and that leg is shifted, but this one is not. See Justin and Scott have to get something going here. That's a good first start from Justin. The trip 16, single 7 on dart number 2. And only 16 points scored total, still behind 34 points in that leg. And 3 wedges.
This is certainly a point battle we have here. In the other battle, it's just kind of getting nitty gritty, as we might have to hop on over there just to see how potentially we could have a winner here.
Man, big darts there from Lieutenant Dan. Gets a 6 mark. Log Cabin has turned that leg around. Still needed to turn around on the other match for Wisconsin to stay in this tournament. Otherwise, the team from Ohio is still sitting very nicely right now. Randy trying to see if they can sit very nicely in that leg. As you see, Scott here just unable to get it going. As there's a good look from Gary. We were just doing a little silent debate. Yeah, we're gonna have to go over now, I think. I think that's the right move. As Frankie makes it 2 bowls away for the team from Ohio. As we do think, are we not gonna move over to the other board? I think we should. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna move over to the other board because that's the one that's important right here, right this second. Because if Dave can hit 2 bowls here, the title is theirs. They've been playing for 3 days for this moment to be level 1 team cricket champions. Dave Carter, who's been throwing on fire, needs 1 more. And there it is. What a comeback for this team from Ohio as they take down the title. All of the other Ohio supporters there, hats off to the Wisconsinites of Scott Kopp, Gary Bloom, Justin Evans, and Dan Sheen. They should be very proud of themselves as well. They threw phenomenally, as you see Lieutenant Dan there to shake hands and congratulate his opponents. Lieutenant Dan unfortunately did get his 2 scoops of ice cream there from Forrest Gump.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, he's not going to be happy with that one.
Well done.
None of the Wisconsinites are, but Ohio comes out on top.
And
Wow.
guys, wow. That well done there. Well earned, well deserved. That was a tough team they just beat.
It
And tough
certainly
teams
was.
that they beat in the previous round and the previous round.
Look at that embrace.
Yep.
Look at that embrace. That was
Wow.
great.
A lot of hard work shown on their face right there.
You can definitely see it right there. He's got to pick up all his equipment now and
Yep.
figure out what's going on.
Yeah, that was great.
Great stuff. Wow, that was awesome to see that big celebration there and that big camaraderie. But I got to tell you, we were supposed to stream continuous. We got about 30 minutes of leeway before we kind of do it. We'll go ahead and shut down and refresh.
Yep.
That way we can stream for that full 8 hours today instead of kind of chopping because we did start a little bit early too. So, folks, unless you want to hang out, I mean, we could do that one, but I don't think there's any reason to. You're just going to be watching people move around the hall.
So we'll be back in about half an hour or so, guys.
Yeah, for sure.
And hit that notification button during this break. If you haven't done so already, head on over to our YouTube and Facebook pages. Hit those notification buttons as we're going out with the OHIO chant. Yeah,
Yeah, we'll see you here in 30 minutes for a little bit of mixed doubles. We will shut down the stream around 7 just to kind of start packing up, getting ready to head on down the road as we come to the conclusion of NDA Team Dart 2022. So thank you, everyone, for joining us here. As it's William Stuart alongside me, Mr. Sean Green. We'll see you in 30.
We'll be right back, guys.